G'day everybody, happy weekend. Hope everyone's doing well. G'day Five Fingers, first in the door. And Martin, what's up mate? How you doing? And the rest is just bot shit. So I have been working on the trivia thing, and I think I've actually pretty much got the hard bit to work.
G'day,
Shoot Kitty's in the
cheers,
house.
mate.
How you doing, Shoot Kitty? So I think I've got it to work. I'm using an CSV file, and it's I did a quick test before I started the stream, and it's saving the points and puts the person's name in there if they haven't got any points, and then just adds points if they're already in there. So now all I have to do is pull the data out and display it at the end of the rounds. But yeah, we have it working, I think. Which is a good thing. Let me drop the link. How you doing, Martin? No connection. What the hell? Scratchy, it's up,
G'day, Scratchy, cheers, mate.
So I put the... I'm going to go get my other watch, shouldn't I? Finally got the bracelet on the Buderi. And I'm thinking it looks pretty good on the bracelet. Looks good. And I've done the same with the other beast. And I'll actually show you the picture of the loom. I did take a loom shot.
G'day, Bourbon Bala Lee, cheers, mate.
What's up, Lee? Let's pin the link. Let's see, the dungeon started. Alright, there's the link. Click on that. There you go, Scratchy. How's that for loom? And there's the watch in the band in the sun. And there's the Bruce Lee with the band. I'll go get that. But the loom on the Budberry is pretty sweet. Still honeycomb. Yeah. Alright, looks pretty damn sweet. So this is the Bruce Lee on the black bracelet, which I think looks mint. So it's pretty much like the black strap, but it's a bracelet. Alright, that's looking good. Look at that. Yeah, you liking yours, Martin? What do you think of it on the bracelet? It's a El Cheapo bracelet, but I reckon it looks mint. Very it's good. I like it. Yeah, I reckon it looks good. Crap day, so it's cloudy, but it's almost steady rain. Yeah, it's just fucking 30-degree bullshit here. The same humid crap. Usual crap. Where's the weather not showing? Weather refresh. Nice. I'm fine with the supply track, but it looks good with the bracelet. There we go, 92% humidity. And it's 28 degrees in here, 20 outside. The usual thing. SOP, standard operating procedure. 95% humidity. Gee, what could that mean? Well, for you it means rain. For me, it's just humid. Oh, sorry. Is that turned off? I might have turned that off because I was testing shit. Let me fix that. Alright, I'll probably have to restart Sammy for that.
G'day scotchdownunder, cheers mate.
I have a chance to trade for some old Springbank bottles today after work. I said, oh, nice. That's gold. Looks great. It is, eh? And this looks mint too on the black. Yeah, I'll stick it on. Alright, gambling should be up and running now. Focus is shit. Come on. There we go. I reckon that looks mint. Fucking fits it just perfectly, I reckon. Just the same as the black strap, but parcel. Nice. Nice. Yeah, pretty cheap, nasty bracelet, but does the fucking job. And I've been wearing the same bracelet on my Lyco for fucking year and a half now without any issues, so I'll wear it until it breaks. What they want in return for those Springbanks? Yeah, that is the question. Probably YouTube. Actually, I've noticed YouTube videos. I've been doing that a lot lately. Like, even the ones I've been watching, they've been freezing, spinning around, and fucking coming back. I think it's just YouTube. I think it's just fucking YouTube because I've noticed it. I'm good here, no freeze. Must be. Yeah, YouTube, man. So what I've done, move this shit out of the way so I can actually fucking press buttons. So it's just been simplified down to this, which is pretty fucking easy. So is the answer correct? And then it's loading up a, well, before this, it's loading up a CSV file. And then it's just saying, has the person got points? Is there no points? Then add their name, give them points of 1. If they've already got points, +1. And then that's it. Simple as. And it works. So now all I have to do is go through all this and just pull those points in and make it do its things. Because this is pulling arrays, so I don't need any of that shit. Actually, I don't need any of this. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Get rid of all that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Don't need to get an array. So we don't need any of this array stuff because it's all in the CSV file. It's saving it. Fuck all this off. Don't need string clamps. Oh, Jesus!
Martin L. tip $25. Finder's fee for the Bowderry watch. I love it big time.
I love it big time.
I'm actually, every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, man, this is a sick watch. Cheers, brother. Thanks, Martin. Well, it's actually Scratchy that should get it because he's the one that told me about it. But cheers, brother. And we go to the whiskey watch. Yeah. I do like the strap. But being in my climate where it's too fucking hot, even for the couple of days that I was wearing it, it was starting to annoy me. It was just like sweaty kind of thing. It's just, I just can't wear that shit in the climate I live in. It just doesn't work. But bracelets, I don't have an issue. They don't seem to worry me. So, unfortunately, yeah, I did like that strap because it was nice and smooth and it looked good. But yeah, bracelet for the win. There we go. I'll turn my fucking head on so you can actually see what I'm doing, alright? So. Right, so we don't need to pull anything. Don't need to string replace anything. String to number, we don't need to do that. A repeat we do need to do, though there's something we do need to do. I'm going to pull that out of there. Alright, so we're going to save that. Make sure we save all that jazz. So this does save in any file. And at the moment, it's all empty. Oh, why is that? Why is that saying Scotch Down Under? That should be null. I saved that as null. it again. No, no. There we go. Null. Why did it not save it as null before? But anyway. So, if we create a... Alright, so if we go trivia 5, run it. Go for it, guys. Have a go. Name the movie that matches the following plot summary. A car designer and driver battle to build a revolutionary race. And that's Le Mans. No one's having a go? What's this? Dissimilarity of parts often attribute to a difference in origin. Yeah. It's 3. Yeah. Heterology thing. Never heard of it. Go again, man. The same thing. You'll get that one right. Uh-oh. Line... Read that. Is that line 5? Yeah, line 5. Yeah, can almost see that. Nah. Even if I do that. I can't fucking see it. Line 5. Box trivia points username checkpoints. Yeah. Fuck now, what just crashed? Fuck's sake. It says I won 50,000 drams. Yeah, I don't think so. So why did that shit the bed? I think it's probably this statement. But I stole this from the puzzle game. Try it again. it doesn't crash when the name is in there. There's another back with a cracking horn, cleaning 3, wild turkey, rare breed, non-chill filtered. Nice. I'm not jealous. Not jealous at all, eh? Oh, I've got one. Horsey panda? Was it skunk? Skunk panda zebra? Fuck it. Incorrect type, undefined. This is bullshit because this was working. Like, this is exactly what's in the fucking puzzle game.
G'day David Bays, cheers mate.
What's up, David? What the fuck is it?
G'day Slapshots Roadhouse, cheers mate.
G'day, Brian.
G'day JD, Borbus approach cheers mate.
Sup, JD? I can't fucking find it now. That's not it. That's lifetime. That's not what I'm after. Yeah, here it is. This is what I stole. So I've got if stop checkpoints equals nothing. It's blank. So what the f... And then add row, username. Checkbox points parameter equals 1. See, I fucking did this and then added the fucking name. And now it's crashing. And this was fucking working. 7. Add row. Player. CSV trivia does not exist. What? Oh, it's right fucking there. Saying it doesn't exist. Fuck, cunt. Why does it keep crashing on 5? Now I can't connect to my machine. So it's dropped out. Man, if fucking TeamViewer is going to keep doing this, I'm going to fuck them off. I'm sick of this shit. That's the 3rd time it's disconnected. And with all that bullshit I was having with the Astro setup. Now it won't connect. Like it's right there. Finally. I'm fucking clicking the fucking button, you piece of shit. Hello? For fuck's sake. Now, drop connection again. Why do I bother? Why the fuck do I bother? Right, we're gonna get 10 seconds again, aren't we? Username points default. For the fucking life of me, I don't know why this doesn't work if you don't have the brackets around it. I mean the whatever that fucking thing is. Because I created it from scratch and it just wouldn't do it. But then you look in the docs and it says you got to have quotation marks, not a single one. Which makes no fucking sense, but anyway.
G'day Donald Rance, cheers mate.
G'day, Donald. C-space set box, trivia points, username equals checkpoints. Why is that in there? I don't actually need that. I don't think we need that. We just need string to number. I don't think we need that either. Okay, true wild equals answer. Points. Let's change this to player. And both player points username equals 1. Yep. String to number. No, we don't need to string to number. We don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. That should be it. Maybe. It's Jamie Foxx. Oh, I was going to say put T2 in. Alright, let me do that again. Actually, It'll still work. Type T2. CS trivia does not exist. What the fuck? Oh, okay, because I did that and that's what loads it. Okay. Here we go. Haven't loaded it into the buffer. Alright, give me a second. We're gonna put this in here. Alright, now do it. See if it fucking crashes. And it crashes. Unless we've got a different error this time. Line 14. Yeah, it's still crashing on that same fucking line. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. When this works, this crap works perfectly with the puzzle game. But for this, it just doesn't fucking... Let's try this instead. And then it'll fucking crash at set box, I bet. Still don't know why it's got that apostrophe. Fuck, wasn't that running? No. If I put it in the fucking chat. Trivia all exists. Fucking cunt. This is bullshit. I mean, I didn't change it. This was fucking working. And now it just won't fucking do it. I was so excited because it was fucking working, man. I put in a name and it would just come up and it put the person's name in and it was add the points. It was fucking working. Now it just won't fucking ever borrowed it. Nah, I didn't cancel. Fuck, now the connection's gonna drop out again. Yep, there's the connection, just disappears again. Fuck's sake. I didn't have the other line cancelled out. Can't connect to fucking TeamViewer. Well, TeamViewer won't connect. I can connect to TeamViewer, but it won't fucking connect to my machine. Like a bitch. Fucking TeamViewer. Yep. TeamViewer keeps throwing at my face, and all my code that was working now is no longer working, so it's fundamentally broken, even though it was working. Now TeamViewer won't fucking do anything. Like a piece of shit. And it finally just randomly connects when it feels like it. Alright, so I need to cancel that fucking line. That's what's causing the fucking issue. So this should fucking do the line. Should do a check. No. Set box. I knew that wouldn't fucking work. Fucking set box fucking worked before, and it works for the Dribble gun because I fucking just copied this shit. And now it won't. I knew it fucking wouldn't work. For fuck's sake. How the fuck does this shit fucking work then? Dollars points username. The problem is you can't put a fucking variable in here. It pisses me off. So, column points, number. It's fucking shit working for. Okay, play check -4. Run that. Okay, so it saved your name, saved my name, put undefined in there for some fucking reason. Okay, so that worked. Now, It's a set box bullshit. Get box, set box. Column. Chooses value from the existence of retrieving values using column row name. Name. Wrapped in it. What? The name in the yellow box have to be wrapped in, but as the names are strings. If you use column row number instead, the number you input into the box is wrapped. When you use column row numbers, keep in mind the numbers begin with 0. Yep, know that. So sets of value in a box functions the same way as set local variable. Name or number of the row the box is in, name or number of, but you can't fucking define it as a fucking variable to pull the name in, which shits me. Oh no, that in there. Just said OBS dropped. No, don't have any drop frames. Bit rate is at 2600. Fucking fine. Crash. Invalid row player check. Fucking knew it. There's no way to define that fucking thing. Which I don't fucking get, because this is doing the same bullshit. Fucking somewhere. Don't know how that's doing that. So I'm guessing that's been defined somewhere else. Okay. How the fuck is that? Because that I thought was a calling from another button, but there isn't one called that. So what the fuck is that? So when this starts, it starts with 0. So it's recreating the CSV. No, it's got the shit in there. So it must recreate it when the first correct. Yeah. And now it's got my name. So that has to recreate that. Now, probably not going to save it because it's probably in the buffer. Yeah. That's the leaderboard. So, have we got any variables? Oh, here we go. Nothing there.
G'day John Kranz, cheers mate.
G'day, John. There you go. Leaderboard, Sugar Kitty 1, Scotch Down Under 1. Well, that doesn't fucking help me. Yep, Sugar Kitty 2. Now, this is definitely not saving. It's just doing it in the buffer. But what the fuck is Param's .username? That's not a fucking row. I can't believe this shit was fucking working.
G'day Mike Style, cheers mate.
What's up, Mike? Maybe I should do that for all the fucking shit I'm doing too. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Obviously, you can't put fucking variables in the row. How the fuck are you supposed to define it? Fuck's sake. Still not because I can't put a fucking variable in the goddamn fucking thing.
Sugar Kitty slaps at Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Sugar Kitty slaps at Mike Stahl with an empty bottle.
G'day Northwest Bourbon, cheers mate. G'day Carl T, cheers mate.
Cheers, Mark. What's up, Carl?
G'day Sman, cheers mate.
Sub-Zero. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Makes zero fucking sense.
G'day Evil Williams, cheers mate.
What's up, Evil? Oh, just trying to fucking work this code out. So it's creating it.
Evil Williams slaps at Northwest Bourbon open mouth smile with an empty bottle.
Fucking bastard.
G'day 5th quarter tailgate, cheers mate.
What's up, Scott? There we go. Drams.username. Son of a bitch. Fucking scrolling by yourself.
Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Yep.
Hello, is this shit on?
Yeah. Alright, so it's already loaded the, well, it's created the ini file. The parameters username is a fucking variable. So they're using fucking variable. So they're defining points. Username, trigger points 0. Points 0, yep. That's the same shit. It's unloading, which we don't need to do. It's hot in here. Sick of this fucking 11 degrees hotter in here than what it is fucking outside. Bullshit. Still don't know what the fuck that is. Why is there thingies around it? Don't understand. I wasn't know that fucking worked. And I changed all the shit. fuck? Oh. Oh, it's because you used the word test. Out of bounds. What? What is it saying it already exists? Oh, it's loading it. That's all. Flag check is 0. That's not line 0, that's line 1. Fuckity, 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 fuck. Knew it. Fucking piece of shit. Oh. I shall take all this out for now. God, it's in the fucking buffer, isn't it? Okay. Buffer unloaded. File delete. Run that. Row 0. Fuck. Hello? Where's the fucking file? Fuck's sake. Ah. Didn't save it. Do it again. Okay, unloaded. File doesn't exist. Good. Yeah, let me off. Okay, so we want to create it. Add the column. save it. Save it first. Run that. 0. What we want. Fuck out in there. Bingo. Username points. Default 0. That's what we want. Alright, so save that. So it's going to see the answer, column find the value of the username, find player name, which has been defined as player, triple data player. If the player is not there, create row trivia, file trivia. First row box value is going to be name, it's going to be the player, yes. Set box trivia. How to retrieve YouTube chat messages. Oh, great. Sounds good. Not. Alright, so we can fuck around with this. Okay, so if we make player Bob. Out of bounds row in trivia. Play undefined. Player check 0. Rows 0. What do you mean? I just fucking defined that. Player equals Bob. So then it's going to go find value.
G'day top dog, cheers mate.
Top dog. If player check equals -1, add it. Set box to 1. If it's there, else +1. Can't you just fucking do that? Player undefined. It's not fucking undefined. I just defined it. Set like a variable. Hold on. Big fucking thingies in there because of the fucking string bullshit. Right, now fucking do it. Out of bounds. Play equals Bob, -1. Out of bounds row in trivia. What do you mean fucking out of bounds? What the fuck are you talking about? Hey! Hey! Player 1.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial? This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade. Especially not one of foreign extraction.
I check. 1. His name's fucking in there. Bob, 1. User defined 2. What the fuck is that coming up there for? It's adding it if it's user defined. No, I didn't say that. Okay, Bob. Fuck off. Bob is in there 1. Let's run it again. Run. Alright, so hit it twice. And then it should be Bob 3. Bob 3. Right. Let's change his name to fucking Pick. Out of bounds row and trigger. I don't give a fuck if you give me out of bounds, as long as you fucking put his name in there and give it 1. No, doesn't. Maybe because it's fucking not saved. Sure, saved. Mick! Mick is 0. Mick should be 1. Why is Mick 0? Why? Still munted, buggered and broken. When isn't it? Just fucking copy that one. Stick it down there. Give it a delay of 100. Sure.
G'day Eric Isaacson, cheers mate.
G'day Eric. Alright, let's change it to shithead. No. Out of bounds row and trigger. Why is it saying out of fucking bounds? Shithead is 0. Why is shithead 0? But that's not. Add row, set box trivia, points, player check. Equals 1. So it's just putting the default value, must be. Fuck around with that and see if it's actually going to define it. Okay. Like that's a fucking name. Out of bounds, yeah, blah blah. Blah blah bloody fucking. What the fuck is wrong with. For fuck's sake, what is wrong with this shit? Blah blah blah. Yep. Blah blah. Fucking blah. Fuck with 0. Okay, so it's not actually defining fucking anything. So what the fuck is going on with that? Maybe I have to make it as 1? Doesn't like 0? Does not want 0. Let's have a look. Wait a minute, I already had that code, don't I? I got that in here. Yeah, okay, equals 1. That's what I have! Don't I? Isn't that what I had? Yeah, I have. Even if I put it 88, it's not doing anything. Why the fuck not? No, do I have to do all that bullshit? Do I have to string it? Really? No, it isn't stringified. Isn't it stringified?
Hello, is this shit on?
Yes. Because CSV set box points parameters does it equals 1.
G'day Tater Dom, cheers mate.
Sup, Tater? Why is it fucking going 1 for him? But just still for Ripper, you fuck yeah. Just still for Ripper. Fucking right. Why, oh, why, oh, why? Why? What the fuck? Fucking bullshit.
Evil William slaps at Tater Dom with an empty bottle.
Fuckwit, 0. So it's not saving fucking anything in that line. That line ain't doing shit. Well, that's fucking helpful. Not. So there's no point even having that fucking line because it ain't doing shit. In that case, let's just make the fucking default value 1. Because defining it doesn't fucking do anything. Even though the other fucking code it does. Don't ask me what the fuck's going on, because I don't fucking know. No fucking clue. Let's turn all that shit off. Let's unload it. And where are we? We want to unload it, delete it. Let's fucking delete. Let's fucking delete. There. Unload it, delete it. Unloaded, deleted. Okay. Now we want to recreate it. Define the line, define the column. I want to save it. We'll define the default value as 1. On the points column. And we want to save the fucking thing. I'm saving it. What the fuck is it? Yes. Create it. Load it. Create it, save it, load it. That's good. Run that. Okay, so now we should have the file. Turn everything off. Get file size. Yeah, we'll have that. Right, let's define. Fucking bullshit. It's going to be the first player. Did we save it? Yeah, we got it in there. Okay, we got it in there. And right. Now we should have fuckwit with a value of 1. Fuckwit, or fucking bullshit with a value of 1. How about that? Run it again. Fucking bullshit, value of 2. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So, oh, hello Gecko. That line of code can go fuck itself. Because it ain't doing shit. Alright, so we want that. We're gonna have that. I didn't fucking copy that, did I? No, I fucking didn't. Copy that. Alright, let's fuck all this shit off. Goodbye. 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 You can fuck off too. Even though you worked, but you suck. You don't fucking work. So we'll go this in there. Okay, so we're gonna load the file. Well, we don't need to load, it's already loaded. We'll work all that shit out later. That's interesting. Yep. Okay. Ken spends a relaxing evening banging his head against a coding roadblock. Fuckwit. 1, take that bullshit equals 2, and for shithead equals 0. Just shove it up your ass. It's all making sense now. Yes. Madness, I'll tell you. Madness. All right. Trivia cock blocking. Yep. Yeah, it's cock blocking the trivia. Okay, so that's gonna do that. Alright, how do we want to fucking load this shit at the beginning, delete it after it's done, and re-fucking create it each fucking time? I suppose that's the way to do it, eh? I mean, it's in a buffer. So I kind of only need to create the file once. And then from then on, just load it. It's going to be in the buffer. Do what I need to fucking do with it. Unload it. And if it crashes, it crashes. Whatever. It's the same with anything else. Just like a non-persistent variable. So that's fine. Okay, so we should delete it, save it, make a backup copy just in case. Yeah. Okay, so let's kill all that. We don't want to save it. There we go. I'm gonna unload it. Got 2 saves. Why have we got 2 saves? Probably because I didn't see the other one. Okay. Don't need the file size. We don't want to save it. We don't want to create it. We want to unload it and delete it. Let's do that. And run. Okay, trivia's been unloaded, deleted file trivia.csv. Beautiful. Okay, so now we want to create trivia. Yep. And then save it. Make sure everything else is turned off. Beautiful. Save, run. Okay, double check that. So this will be our empty CSV file. So we can just run in the buffer. Beautiful. Username, points, default 1. Done. Done, done, done. This button doesn't do anything, it's just a play around button, so turn all that off. all that's turned off. That's beautiful. Okay, so we want to. We don't need to save it. Yep, we're not going to save it. We're just going to unload it and load it. Okay. Right, casino's open. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why I turned the casino off, because it fucking breaks when it crashes. Alright, we can turn it back on, it should be running. It's not going to do it now. You're all good now, Abel. Okay, gambling is open. Well, St. Bernard fucking casino rip-off Drams is open. Oh shit, now I got a wrench. Yep, you got a wrench. Okay. So we want to do it in here, right? We want to load. Yeah, we want to load it. So load. CSV. Fuck it, I gotta define the path. Hang on. Okay. So we're going to load the file, delete all the variables, run it 5 times, do all the bullshit, so that'll save it into the buffer, and then I need to pull that data out and then display it, do the comparison if it's a fucking tie and all that shit. But at least it's going to fucking work.
Just go for it, are you? Fuck yeah. Just go for it, fucking right.
Okay, so that's gonna run it. So when do we unload it? Because trivia rank, this I have to redo. Because when it defines the winner, add points here, I have to redo all that. Oh no, that's correct. Name, Drams. That's correct. We have a winner. Congratulations, blah blah blah. So it would be in there, I presume. Change text, we have a winner. So we'd unload the file in there, maybe? Oh no, we have to do it each. Because if it's a... No, we have to do it before that. Because if it's a tie, and you're going to go to the next round, so... It needs to unload first. Okay. It seems a bit weird that you unload it and then load it. Yeah, that's messy. I don't want to do that. Alright, let me think about that for a second. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Load it the first time it runs? I mean, it doesn't really matter when I load it, it's when I unload it. When the fuck am I gonna unload it? Should be clear. No, don't want it there. What's this? Oh, it's old. Da, 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 da. Probably does need to be in here. Maybe I just unload it after each thingy. If there's a winner, unload it. If it's a tie, unload it. If it's a three-way tie, unload it. Don't add to the orphanage. Right, CSV unload. Copy that. Crack it in there. We have a winner. Crack it in there. Okay. So, load, delete variables, do all the things. Let's try it. Let's run it. Ah, fuck me, dude. I can't fucking win, man. Can't fucking win. what happened before. It fucking working perfectly, and then you fucking put it in there, and it just fucking doesn't work. Just comes up with the same fucking bullshit. Incorrect type, undefined. Oh, fucking it isn't fucking undefined, you cunt. Like, we just tested the fuck out of this and it works. Maybe because I didn't have... that. Not actually defining player check. Undefined value. We don't need to check that then. Yeah, if the answer is correct, then fucking check it. Don't check it because it... yeah. Alright, save. Alright, let's try it again now. T, Scratchy. Yeah, there you go. Come on, you should all get this one. No, it doesn't tell you until the end. It tells you if you got it right or not. Well, we can change that, but zebra. Australia, eh? There we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. In the rains of Africa. Hell yeah. Okay. So. Now, how do I pull that information in? So we need to be able to pull that in now. I'm about to find out. That's what we're gonna do. Come from land down under. Women go, women thunder. Vegemite sandwich. Give me a Vegemite sandwich. Okay, so we need to CSV get size. How many rows? It is trivia. Then we need to do a repeat. The amount of size. Oh, wait a minute, we need to sort. We need to sort first. Sort. CSV sort. Sort is numbers. Sort by points. By Lithuania made watch just for fun, plus they look... Hell yeah, man! Okay, and then we need to... CSV. Get. Box. What we should do is do a copy of that just in case. Can I give it a different name? Is he gonna let me? I have to fucking do it again. Shit.
All I hear is you typing on the keypad. You just trying to fix this game?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Looked like it was working.
No.
Okay. Let's see what happens when I shut my light off. Yeah, it's sunny outside right now for all you people in the dark. Hmm. Yummy, yum, yum, yum. And I'm huge on screen. You're little. That's kind of weird. Oh, no, wait. We're both huge. Fucking computer is so slow. High-speed internet on a slow computer does not work well, but it works. Yep. Get down on that. Evan Williams there, J&D. That's good shit, brother. I bought a handle of BT the other day for cheap, so I'm puffing it down.
All right, we need to do it again. Come on, guys, just fucking answer it so I can answer the questions. As soon as I get this working, you get Drams, man.
Oh, I don't know how to
Make
do
this
one,
work,
but
you get Drams.
there we go. Is it hashtag?
All right, this
T
one's the
whatever?
Who. Come on.
Hey, that's cheating.
There you go, Scotchy. You might have got that.
I tried it, I lost my view. It's not gonna fucking go back to default view. Mini player. There it is. Kills my chat when I do it.
And that's it.
There you go. Look at chat now. Folks are cruising along. Large fruit, really? Five fingers.
Phonetics, the M in mother. No, it's not nasal. Gonna be T, the
Never.
second one, right?
Yeah, I never heard of plosive. That's kind of weird.
Plosive's like when you make that sound.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it is nasal.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it no? No, no one got that one right. Was it? Didn't come up.
It's not up
Is
yet,
it
though.
not? Is it nasal?
I mean,
Angolia.
throw my 2 cents in there.
It's Portuguese. T3. T3, come on. Three. It's 3.
Uh-oh.
I gave you the answer, guys. I can see. You can actually see the answer. You can see it on my screen, but as soon as someone types in the T letter first, it triggers it and comes up with the answer.
Yeah. By the time my computer loads, it's already over with. I'm trying to. Let's do 2T.
Yeah, we're testing it. Exactly. That's why I'm giving you the answer. Quick, type something. I'll give you the answer.
Oh,
It's
I
three.
keep losing my freaking
3.
lead.
The Beatles. Well, what's the question? The song with a little help from my friends. Yeah. Joe Crocker, who recorded the original? The Beatles. There you go. Alright. Thanks, guys. Okay, so we want to see if this actually saves.
Do record the original. Yeah.
Actually, I will save it before I fucking sort it. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. Turn all of this off. Don't want to delete it yet. Turn that off. I just want to save it. Can I save it? Run. Did it save it? Did it save it? Did it save it? Yes.
Good for you.
Okay. Supposedly Evil got 10? Well, that ain't right. Scratchy got 2, Martin got 3, Juddy got 1, Shukita got 1. Default. At least that gives me something to work with. Okay.
Yeah,
That's what's in the buffer.
The buffer?
The buffer. Okay, so let's see if I can sort it. Actually, was that sorted? It is sorted. Did I leave sorted on? No. Let's just see if I can sort it. Didn't shit the bed. Buffer, I hardly know her.
Yeah, it's a
Right.
true statement. Hide all the answers.
Next thing, once I get it fixed, you won't see any answers. Don't worry about that.
That's
And
all
it'll
I'm
be
gonna
10
tell
questions, and you get whoever wins gets 1,000 drams.
It'll tell you the answers at the end, or no?
Well, I'll make it for 10 questions. You get 500 drams. For 20 questions, you get 1,000 drams if you win. That's
Still worth it. That's yeah.
The five one that's not going to be a thing. That's going to be for the tiebreakers.
So it'll always be 20.
And I'll have to make it with the tiebreaker. It'll be with the person it is between, or if it's a three-way tie, it'll be between those people. So I have to lock it in so only those people can
stick with it.
No one else can. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no one else can do it.
Makes sense.
Yep. But one thing at a time.
Yeah. Just to make it all work.
CSV. We want to get box, I suppose.
Mm. Fishy Steve maggots.
Jesus with your drams at the end of your intellectual rod, we are mere flesh fishes to your maggots. I like the way you said that. I like that. You tease us with your drams on the end of your intellectual rod. We are mere fishies to your maggots.
Fishies. Bourbon.
So,
What the hell's yellowfin?
it's a fish. Yellowfin tuna.
What's it got to do with drink yellowfin?
We're talking about fish. Well, it's drink because all the other wheels it's said as drink, but that one's featuring. I
Alrighty
haven't
then.
made a changed it with an if statement. If that one gets triggered, change the name so it says. I haven't done that yet. There's another thing on the endless list of shit to do.
That's funny, man. Drink this shit. Catch up my fucking computer. There we go.
So what I should do is actually keep the same shit, then I don't have to fuck with any of this.
Keep it simple, man.
Smart way of doing it.
Cats are happy. Woohoo! It's a putty.
Taste that.
There's a couple beers in the freezer I need to go check here in a few minutes. So I'll chill down. It's nice waking up on not having to go to fucking work during the week, dude. It's killing me. But just being able to just hang out and, fart around. So I guess my bitch is I'm just tired of driving to work. You do it for enough years, you say, you know what? Fuck it. Good bourbon will cure everything. JD, how was that Evan Williams, man? You had a pour and just disappeared.
Okay.
I got some BT with a little Diet Coke chaser.
Alright, so we're gonna have W points, name.
Yeah,
W points 1, name 1. W points 2, name 2.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, so that's gonna be name 1.
Yeah. I had a 30-pack of Sugar Kitty hit the floor. It was the last night when I was farting around and pulling cans out of the thing, and they're like half empty. I don't know where the beer went. In the container, I guess. But they got punctured in a melee. And they put it all the way on the counter. And then I just threw it in the fridge and went, oh, it's okay. Wasn't wet, nothing. Tomorrow I'll have to go shopping. Shop. I think today's going to be pizza and beer day.
That's gonna be row 1. It's gonna be username. Replaced. Gonna be row 2. Row 3. Name 2. And we're gonna have points. W points. W points. 2. And 3. Hold on. No, 1. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta watch that shit.
Points 2. Okay. We don't need a repeat because we only want the top 3.
JD, I had that Glen Scotia in a cart with a Eagle Rare, and I walked away from the computer for about an hour. Came back, and the Eagle Rare was sold out. So I didn't pull the trigger on Glen because I want 2 bottles. You get shipping is basically free, which was $20, and I'm like, come on, man. So I was looking at it this morning. I got to find another bottle to put with it. It's going to happen. I need to just do it and be done with it. Because then the Glen Scotia will be gone. I'll be going, oh. I can't find that shit anywhere here around the stores I go to.
Don't run this. Don't answer this one. Just let it run.
All right. There you go. I didn't have it up.
And then I'll trigger this after it ends. Well, it's Spartacus, of course.
I didn't know this. It has the time. It has how many questions are answered.
It's Spartacus.
I like multiple gifts. Yeah, I'm seeing that, JD. I found one in the States, but I had to do it online. And somebody in chat gave me a store here on the West Coast to go look at.
Undefined. Oh, and then it broke.
He's talking about Glen Scotia. I told him
In that case, I'm not Catechus.
I told him I found a Glen Scotia 15.
So it was saying a bunch of arrays. Why is it doing an array? I have no arrays. There's no arrays! I got rid of the array.
Uh-oh. Sammy shat the bed.
Won't need this guy, but that's fine. Why is it trying to pull in an array?
Let me go get a beer can. I'll be right back.
Oh, here we go. Object to array values, object values, array sort values. Hey, what was all that for? That was the old shit I was using. Yeah, we don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. Okay, so
Yeah, I would have turned off the camera, but I chose not to. I'm sure, Kitty. Straight out of the freezer, what the survey says.
Set local variable drams equals points plus 100. No. We don't want to do that. I'm going to make that 500.
Yeah, I found a bottle of Sugar Kitty off of
Isn't it give points, not add points?
Southern Cal.
So there I go. Give.
There's a couple people in here that use them. Out of California folk are swearing by them. There's not a big selection there, but there's some cool stuff on it. That's where you can get Big Vic, Ritchieville, the California Dram. That bottle's up on there. There's a lot of cool shit in there. A lot of cool. There's a Rebel too that's in there that's cast strength. I wouldn't mind poking it up, but they won't tell me the proof. I think it's like 50-ish, which is worth it. Yeah, I don't know all the online stuff though. Kitty, that's my problem. Jesus, I hate that filthy blend. There it is. Competition is good for the liquor stores. Keeps us collecting more. That's a good beer. Bears. I heard that in a while. So it'll be obnoxious and cue that up.
No, it's add points or give. I'll change it to give.
Okay.
Bees.
There we go. Fist bump. Thank you, Tater Dom. Appreciate that. That's fucking cool. And the truth be told, Tater Dom, you're the one that turned me on to that Glen Scotia. You put it in chat and I clicked on it and I went, ooh. Good price too, brother. Good price. It's always good to explore new places to purchase from. If you get some cool shit out, there's some cool shit out there. I've never heard of it. Okay. I thought I found too the Glenmo, the new one, the Tokyo something JD, but there was another one. It was some sort of carnival, or I don't know what the hell. It had a festival label on it. It was in a box too, obviously. Cheers, Stalzy. Good to see you here, brother. Tale of Tokyo. There you go. Yeah. If I run across that, I'll snatch it. Snatching it up. I looked at the Scotch wall in my store the other day. It was a little longer than usual, and I was seeing other stuff that I didn't know was even in there. So, never heard of it. Gosh, like that festival once. Who the hell it was? I had no clue. So what's the temp out there today? It was 104 out here yesterday. And let me tell you, that shit is getting old. It's supposed to cool off next week into the 80s. I'm looking forward to that. Summer to Halloween is not a happening thing out here. Bada boom, bada bang.
Okay, I'm going to replace all that with that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't you just paste?
Don't let it whip you, can. No, it wants to.
Copy. Check all. Delete. There's no paste. Fuck's sake.
Don't let it whip you.
So I have to do it this way then. Delete. Copy. Fuck. Oh, you gotta use this button, that's right. Dickhead!
Peanuts and black dots. Is that? Hold on. What is this? No, it's potatoes. That's cool. 5 figures. I keep looking to see what kind of shit you're putting up there. Black small square. And that chat jumps. Oh.
All right, let's try it. Run. Ah. Hold on.
Oh. You gotta remember to be quiet when you live stream, you don't realize how much freaking noise you make. Closing doors and dropping shit on tables. I say that because I've done it and I've heard other people on streams. They're like, dunk, 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 dunk. Okay.
Now let's run it. Why is that still on there? Fuck.
Yeah, you can't see what's going on. You can see the question,
Oh,
but
sake.
undefined.
If I run that, it's gonna crash.
You'll love it.
Like, why isn't that unloading or... Oh, there we go.
Dude, shit. Alright.
There we go. Because it thought it was a thing.
Yeah, I'll definitely switch. This one. Oh, let me type. I am sick and tired of YouTube thinking it's smarter than me. Smarter than me. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Well, fuck. I'm gonna go with the crowd. Oh, you motherfucker. Ah! Sorry. Hold on. So fucking obnoxious. Ew. Why does not let me type?
A girl with her own sense of justice decides to help those around her and discovers, and there's no rest of it. Well, that's helpful. It's definitely not Wario, Raging Bull, or the Matrix. It cuts off the description, yeah. That process of elimination.
Yeah,
Smithsonian.
Well, look at that. It's letting me stay where I'm at. It's like actually do it. Ew. I wouldn't ever guess that. Let's fucking reload. Oh shit. This is a gimme fucking question here. Only because I was there when I was a teenager. Next to my cool ass uncle. If you've never been, you need to go. That's right. I love DC. All the memorials. Some cool ass shit. Yeah, look at everybody. What the hell, for fuck's sake? Hell. No clue. Okay, guessing is everyone. Load up the next one. Load up. Gotta load up. My computer turns off by like fucking 10 seconds. It's just enough to messed me up. Irritating as shit.
CSV get box.
Oh, really? Did it crash?
Didn't like that.
No, that sucks. You're on a roll there for a little bit. That is fun to play though. Sammy shit the bed. Is that you rebooting the thing?
Yeah, it just fucking shit itself.
Yeah. I get that with the computers on vehicles all the time. Is to just disconnect the battery.
Maybe column 0.
Let it rethink life, and then plug it back in, and all of a sudden it's shoo. Shit.
Yeah, it should be 1.
That beer's good, sure, kitty. Okay. She ice cold.
Don't have to stringify it? What I need to do is create one just to fucking test.
Yeah. Good luck with that shit. Burton Baller Lee. I get on my store, I stand in the line, I got somebody behind me that's always telling me what bottle I need to buy. And I got 2 bottles in my hand. And I go, and leave. It's not as bad as you gluing an empty box on the shelf at the register. Look, man, Elmore T. Lee for $50. Yeah, in a fantasy world. Cheers to you, bro. Take care of them frickin' taters for the rest of us. Just like that drop, kick him out of the store. Or something. Yeah. My store, I've been in the store a lot, and they'll pull shit off the top shelf, and they usually, if you buy 3 bottles, they'll give it to you for this price, and we'll take tax off if you just do this bottle. So once you start asking for shit on the top shelf that has no price on it, don't ask if you can't pay. I think that's their fucking motto, and I'm into that. Now, if I want it, I want it. I know what I'm fucking buying. They know I know. They know I know because I'm asking. So you get taters that are in there like, oh look, they had an old Fitz 15 or 17 or whatever the F it was. I asked the guy, I'm like, what is it? And he goes, you don't want it. I go, really, what is it? And it was like $1,300. I started laughing at him. I did walk out of the Arena 6 for $140, no tax. Yeah, you can't do that, JD. There's some people that do try that. Sign outside one of the local stores. Then underneath it says, please don't ask. Yeah, no shit. I don't ask if I don't see it. Mine has Bland's up there. I have a cutoff for it. And I don't ask because I know it's beyond my cutoff. Okay, there's some fucking taters. I know taters stay and put an empty. Have been hills. Oh, yeah. Where they all at? I'm going to remember it forever because I bought a Stag Junior batch 16 that was 65 on Drizzly, the online side of my store. So when I went in there and I asked the guy, I'm like, you got it? And he goes, yeah. And I said, we going to sell it to me? And he goes, okay. And he went to the back and he mumbled loud enough, well, I want to sell this online. And look, he came out. I went, well, of course you do. He goes, you know, it's a hitter bottle. I said, why do you think I'm in here? And he goes, oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, that same bottle's $250 now. 200 days all day. Otherwise, we'll feel. Yeah, support my shop. Oh, yeah, I fucking agree with that. 5 bottles out of that shop. I bought store picks out of my shop that I really had no business buying, and most of them are fucking pretty damn good. But I will grab the store shit. And the owner sees you in there doing that shit, and then they start. I see this guy in here at least once or twice a week. Because I grab the cheap shit, the fucking benchmarks, the early times. So they recognize that. If you want to be entered into the round, just buy the card raffle. Yeah. And you know it's going to be a non-exclusive raffle. Yeah, my favorite store is fucking like 30 miles away, and I've been in there a few years, but they're guilty of one good bottle for buying 10, and from the distribution people, and it's killing them. Yeah, I get that kind of treatment, Lee. Most of the picks I've gotten from them are pretty freaking good. File.
G'day Aaron Hardiman, cheers mate.
You can't police other people's kids there. Just can't do it, bro. They got taught. They got told how to tater shop and the rest of it. You won't sell it to me for $10? Yeah, it's totally fair. Totally fair.
Fuck it. I have to recreate the damn thing again.
Cheers, Aaron. Back to Taterville. Cheers, brother. Sure, Kitty. If I go in the store and I know I want to restock the bar with like a bottle, that bottle's coming out of that store, and I just look to see what else is in there.
01.
Otherwise, I go in there. We've all worked hard over the years for our money, and it's just the way it is. Plenty of beer here now.
Why is it not sorting out the files correctly?
Told you, Ken, don't let it whoop you.
Hmm?
I said, don't let it whip you.
Well, Evil's got 10. Scratchy's got 2. Martin's got 3. Daddy's got 1. Big Kitty's got 1. Default is 1, which is correct. But when I run it,
You trying to figure out how it
Woodhouse, I
works out
quit
there?
drinking for her.
fucking hell, it's 1 o'clock.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Letter, dude. Don't tell me there's actually people that go in a store getting it for a single letter. What letters do you have in the back? God, please don't drive me fucking crazy. Drink the juice. Quit collecting letters.
Why is that not loading now? Maybe I need to unload. See? It's gone Shikuda Scratchy Mountain, which is backwards.
Backwards.
Shikuda Scratchy Mountain. How the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's
What
called.
the fuck?
Oh. It's not a Big Ten game. Looks like it's not. Oh, that's what it is. So I can actually watch it.
Scratchy Mountain JD. So it's ignoring Evan Williams when he's got 10. I'm gonna have to stringify it, I think. I mean, number it, because it's... yeah, fuck.
So it's kicking out
That's
lower
sorted the
numbers.
first time.
Kicking out lower numbers.
Why isn't that sorted?
I'm gonna get a beer already. That's be right back. Trying to close my camera, but I don't see where it's at. There's Mike. Might be this one. There you go. Sipping arthritis pills.
Nah.
G'day Greg McDonald, cheers mate.
G'day, Greg.
Oh, that head's so clean.
Stay Shed Kitty, JD, Evil.
Cheers, Greg. Fucking funny, brother. I went to a buddy of mine's house on Thursday night football. And so it's like 5 o'clock, and there's a vehicle up front. I didn't recognize it. There was three people in there doing maid service. So I just knock on the door and walk in. And the maid sees me in there, and she's telling my buddy, yeah, there's a guy in here. He just opened the door and walked in. Because that's what we do at his house. He comes to my house. I don't, no ring doorbell, just come on in. And that was fucking hilarious. She kept calling him by his first name. It was Mr. This, Mr. That. Of course, we started teasing him. Why is she calling you that? That's his cure to fixing the house. I paid the maid to do it. Yeah, okay.
That's weird, man. That's fucking weird, man.
Oh, you'll figure it out, Ken.
Huh?
I said you'll figure it out.
One day.
Yeah. You know, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. And it's funny because I sit in here and hang out on this stream, and when you bring it someplace else, others are like, how the hell do you do that? Because it's just what he does.
Print random choice, yes, no?
No, he pulled his fucking message off there. Damn it, Stall.
Wrong pay spot.
Is that how did he work from home? Or... Wait a minute, I was on a stream. That's like me trying to operate the cell phone and the computer at the same time. That's not a good idea. But it has happened.
Okay, so it's sorting it, but it's pulling in, so it's missing the top one. Okay, it sorted it correctly. Alright, so something in my fucking code wrong. But what? But what? I mean, username in row 0 is username points. Martin is on row 1. So why the fuck is it not pulling in? Row 1. Why?
Exactly. Why?
And that is defined as row 1, motherfucker. It's not fucking row 0.
Ugh. Tasty fucking bourbon. Let me tell you.
Row 1 means I'm a winner. Give me drams now, pretty please.
Like the other day where you had the man with has robot names kept doing hashtag join. Hashtag join. You told him quit nagging. Quit nagging.
Oh, that needs to be 0, fucking 1 and 2. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. It fucking says in the thing that it has to be. No, I don't fucking know. And now it fucking works. Well, that makes 0 fucking sense because the first row is with the name and the fucking thing. So that should be name and username, or username and points. What the fuck?
Boner Don. JD. Oh. Are we talking Donner Pass?
Correct.
Okay.
Why is it saying it's a 3-way tie? It's not a fucking 3-way tie, motherfucker. Okay.
We got Rutgers, Indiana on the big screen in here. It's a Big Ten game. In Indiana, looks like Rutgers 5-2, 2-4. Something different to watch.
No, that's why we had to stringify it, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to work out what the fucking numbers are. And I deleted all that shit, didn't I?
Delete.
I'm gonna have to do it all again. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, because it's pulled it in as a fucking string, not a number.
The number.
Not a number. Because I said it is a
my-
variable and it's fucking said it is a string.
I think my English accent's gonna get better. My drummer girl I like to watch, she's trying to fucking talk in an English accent. She's so cute. And she keeps doing this. Oh, I don't know now. Playing American rock and roll or whatever weird ass shit people are requesting. What the hell are you drumming to? I gave her a song with Ted Nugent, Tommy Shaw from Styx. It was the bugger, they Damn Yankees. She pulled it up and she goes, "Is this like a punk song?" No, it's fucking rock and roll, girl. No, it's not. And as soon as it started, she's like, "Oh, it is rock and roll." Yeah, it is. She fucking drummed out the whole song.
Yikes.
Yikes. Just a kid, look at dynamite.
Bah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got my damaged 30-pack. Cans are trying to fall apart now. If you can't throw a 30-pack out of a 2-story window and have it survive, why buy the 30-pack? So,
Right then.
Mine fell off the counter. It was like 3 feet. Nothing leaked, I thought. but every can is just weak. So I have to drink it before its expiration date, whatever that is. Drink up. Okay.
How the fuck do I do this? I have to fucking change the names of that shit. Well, that's already the if statement. Blah blah blah. Plus minus. Blah blah blah. Actually, does it bring in the person's name? We have a winner! Congratulations, Martin. There you go.
So what is it you think it's not doing?
What was that?
What do you think it's not doing?
Oh, I gotta turn the strings into numbers so I can do the comparison. Even though that just worked.
Sorry.
It probably gave you Drams then, by the way. It is set to do that. No, it did. Like, it's right here. Look.
Yeah, check your Drams, Martin.
Right there. Add points.
Check your Drams.
Trigger extension, exclamation mark, add points, at name, 1000.
There you go.
How many did you have before? Did it give it to you?
Well, that's a good total right there. 9,000.
It wasn't meant to give you, that was a test, but anyway. Did it give you Drams?
No.
50,000 short. You funny. Yeah, I'll do this. There you go. You should have 9,600 now. Try it. Oh, wait a minute. I was 10 short. You should have 9,590.
Really? Here we go. And the survey says...
Nope, it didn't do anything. So that's not right. So it didn't work anyway.
Yeah, but the idea is nice. So
Party time, get your drives out.
If you want to make love to a fat old man, it's party time. Get your drugs out.
Party time. Get your drives out. Those boys are awesome.
Damn it, Dustin. Cheers, brother.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, just hanging out, having fun, you know.
Got a couple little pickups today in honor of Z-Man.
What you got?
Papa choice.
Good for you, brother.
Little store pick.
Store picks are fun. Yes, they are.
And then finally grabbed this bad boy.
Is that a C?
C923, yep. 13 years, 7-month-old.
Have you had yet or no?
Yeah, I tried it 2 weekends ago at the at that bourbon event down there in Frankfurt that everybody was at.
Yeah, it's a pass or a hit.
So I mean, I had it. I mean, we had a lot of whiskey that day, so I don't know if I want to fully judge it, but my impression there was very good, better than average. I was not thinking to myself, "Oh, this is as good as those old pirate bottles," like I think Mash and Drum was saying. So,
yeah.
But you know, he had a bottle that he had open. You know, he got to try a little bit. So maybe this is going to become like a just crazy hitter once I let it open up. So, my first impression was just above average, really good, but not one that you need to like chase down and get 60 bottles of and, you know, stab your brother in the eye.
I don't, as a general rule, I don't ask reviewers what they think. Because some people just get so stupid about it. Oh my God, you told me this is good and it was crap. If it costs you $60, go buy the shit. If you don't like it, who cares? Because
it's all opinions. It's all personal opinion. But in fact, I'll pour some right now. We'll do a little because I'm fresh. All I've had today was a protein shake. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, my impression was it was like a really rich vanilla caramel bomb. Whereas when I really like the C batches, I get a lot more coffee and like some espresso notes, a little bit of dark chocolate. I didn't get that, but again, I don't want to base my one taste on and tell you that that's what it is. Certainly, like I said, Jason. I saw his video. He'd had way more of it than I did. He had it on a fresher palate, so I would definitely trust his opinion over mine based on at this point. Whew. That's oaky.
I like the oak and the sweet bourbon flavor on all of it. It came from somewhere.
Oh, hey, cheers, Tater. I didn't have my and 5 fingers. Did not have my my chat up, so apologies. But yeah, I mean, this is very classic, Elijah Craig. Oh, dude, I saw the Heaven Hill, the William Heaven Hill 15-year today. It was not priced where I could pick one up, but they wanted it was $300, which I would have done, but they wanted 3,000 points, which and it's not unfair. That particular one is pretty small batch. A lot of the William Heaven Hills have been pretty large production. That one was pretty small, so I get it.
Yeah. That just came out, right?
Yeah, just a few weeks ago. Yeah, I would. It's almost worth making.
That did the math.
I don't think 3 Hondos was too overpriced.
No, I mean they've been $250 in the past, but this one being a 15-year, it wouldn't shock me if they raised the price to $3. That seems very reasonable for a 15-year cast strength, super rare, limited edition.
Yeah, that was the expression nobody expected to.
Yeah, I don't think I'd heard any talk about that one until it came out. Maybe I missed some, but I hadn't heard any hype about it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
You know what? I'm gonna take a little taste of this Buffalo Trace first because I won't be able to taste anything after the Elijah Craig.
I would never, ever, ever promote Buffalo Trace product.
I mean, my problem with Buffalo Trace has always been it's good whiskey. I just don't get the hype train. I mean,
because some stores, not so much to you. You're in Ohio, right?
I'm on the border of Ohio and Kentucky, so I shop in controlled and uncontrolled states.
I watch another YouTuber. I won't mention any names.
G'day Donna Pass Whiskey, cheers mate.
What's up, Donna Pass?
Cheers, Donna Pass. Who has bourbon hunted out there, and it's nowhere out there. That's the FOMO for fucking people. They know it's good, but they can't get it. You and I can still get it.
Buffalo Trace I can get. Anything else from them I can't. But even Buffalo Trace, it's like we go through feast or famine. This will be on the shelves everywhere for 3 months, and then it'll be gone for 3 months, and then it'll be on the shelves for 3 months.
Yes, sir. Yeah, mine's the same way.
The big chain stores around here never can keep it on the shelves, but the smaller stores generally do have it.
Yep.
But like right now, my store's charging 100 points for regular Buffalo Trace, and this was 200 for the pick. And it used to be they never charged points for the regular, but I guess the stock went low again. So,
what a surprise that is.
Yeah. So, and I mean, I think the rumor is these are about 6 years old for the regular. So, Buffalo Trace just doubled their capacity like last year, so we're 5 years away from that fixing the problem. So, and they haven't been able to convince anybody that those what's their cheap line? Benchmark. they haven't been able to convince people that Benchmark is a replacement for Buffalo Trace, which honestly, it's pretty good stuff. I mean, for the price, I wouldn't throw it out of bed.
I like the bonded, and I have the full proof. The bonded is a cheap alternative to buying BT.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as good as Buffalo Trace for sure. It's fine. I mean, it does its job.
G'day, Peter White. Cheers, mate.
There you go, Peter. 5,300 bottles of Buffalo Trace available. You ever wonder why we can't get it here in the States?
Because the fucking the taters grab everything, Dustin.
How much Eagle Rare do they have there, Peter? Oh, man. This is another fucking hitter. Buffalo Trace pick.
Uh-oh.
These guys do some shitty picks sometimes, the Galantines, but I have yet to have a Buffalo Trace pick that wasn't super good for me. Their Buffalo Trace pick is better than their Eagle Rare pick.
I've done a few bottle shares over here, and I had a buddy of mine that's hillbilly, and he kept telling me it tasted like wood. Like, you get any other tasting notes out of it? No, it just tastes like wood. But they always love this shit when you throw it on the table. They always love it.
I mean, one thing I will give Buffalo Trace is their bourbons are the oldest for the price you're getting on the market these days.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So the Eagle Rare sold out, Peter? Okay. I feel like Donald's told me before they had some bottles on the shelf.
Yeah, I don't. Eagle Rare out here is $100. Dustin, $100. No.
Yeah, that's a pass. I had some sticker shock when I picked up a store pick the other day for $43. I was like, really? And then I looked it up, and apparently they've raised the retail to $40. So, okay, I'll pay an extra couple.
Yeah, that's worth it.
I've kind of said I think for my drinking and enjoying pleasure, 50 is about my cap, but I'm willing to go to about 60, maybe 70 if I hadn't had a bottle in a while. Cheers, Donner Pass. Yeah, man, definitely. We were glad to get that out quick. I think every review we've got coming up are going to be fairly new releases that people haven't had a chance to try yet. So it should just be like the next 6 videos should be like new Scotch, new Scotch, new Scotch, new Scotch. So hoping for the channel's sake it'll be good, but I think a lot of you guys are, like the Diageo special releases are coming up. We're gonna have a big chunk of those knocked out too. So yeah, Donner, Eagle Rare's never sat easily by me. It's always been a little bit hard to get here. But for $30, it was too cheap. I think $45 is probably where it should be in today's market. But if you go past that, I mean, like it is still 90 proof.
It's got a lot of hype on it.
Oh, but shit! If this was $100, I'd buy it.
It makes me wonder what stores are paying for it, because they're not giving all that.
Damn, this is good. Wow. This tastes older, but it's got this like buttery note. Oh man.
Yeah, most of the store picks, they take the oak out of it. It just makes it golden.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some mediocre store picks. This is not. This is good.
Yeah, I had one, and I gave it away.
There's a few stores around here that seem to always get shitty Buffalo Trace picks, which just tells me that whoever's picking likes shitty.
What they're doing, yeah.
Because I mean, if you go to these distilleries, a lot of times you'll get these whiskeys that taste like straight corn ethanol, and it's like the wood just doesn't do anything to the whiskey. I mean, I've talked about it ad nauseum. So I'm sure everybody's heard me, but like when we did the Elijah Craig pick with Jason, 2 of those barrels were just they hadn't taken on any real good oak character. Like, and they were 10-year-old barrels. So
it was good bourbon without the oak taste.
they were interesting bourbons.
I'm not the guy that wants to hear fruit notes. It tastes like magical coffee and all that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll put it this way: they were.
It's good or it's not good.
Well, though, like if I bring you a Elijah Craig barrel, right?
Yeah,
you expect certain flavors with Elijah Craig barrel.
Yes, sir. Yep.
These two barrels I'm talking about were so off profile. They just had no Buffalo Trace or no Elijah Craig barrel proof quality.
That sucks.
So like, you know, like it's not like, oh yeah, it wasn't a good one. It's like it didn't taste like Elijah Craig.
That's not a good thing. Oh shit.
Yeah, because we even talked about it for a little bit, and one of the things we were chatting about was like, you know, normally like Jason and Scotty like to get a little bit off profile on their picks if they can, because it's something, you know, cool. But you don't want an off profile Elijah Craig barrel proof. Like people see Elijah Craig barrel proof and they're excited to get an Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Yeah.
So I was pretty pleased with the pick we ended up getting. We got a really good barrel, but the other two barrels we passed on were the easiest passes in the history of bourbon.
Okay, it should run. If you type !! trivia, it'll run 10 questions and there's 1,000 drams up for grabs.
I'm pretty sure Five Fingers muted you for 5 minutes. Ken, what happened?
No, he turned into a cartoon. See?
Oh, that one was okay. My bad. I just assumed you wanted to
Otherwise,
mute you.
I'd be all red and have a big X through me.
No.
Fred Perry. That just sounds like a skater name. By the way, what is athletics? Doesn't athletics include the bottom three? That is a terrible question. What is athletics?
So, come on. It's a terrible question.
Well, no, sorry, it's a terrible answer. It's a terrible answer to have athletics. Like tennis is athletics.
So look at it this way: when you're playing a multiple guess, I said, that just makes it more fun. Because we can have our own opinion on whatever, you know. But doing
I'm just saying athletics includes tennis. It includes figure skating. Like those are all athletics.
There was one where it was Wimbledon was the answer. What sport was played at Wimbledon? You know, come on. Yeah, he is muted. What the fuck am I at?
Thanks, Five.
Fucking muted. They fucking muted.
Did you say that, Donald? Dustin?
Ken, why are they muting a host? Really?
What?
Why are they muting you?
Because you can.
All right. Sorry, I asked.
Why is that loading it every time? See, his trivia already exists.
I can't answer this question because my computer won't allow me. Yeah. There we go.
This is so much better than regular Buffalo Trace. This bottle is going to be on my endangered species list in a week.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'd grab more and just put them.
It's 200 points. I have to spend $200 there to get a bottle. So.
200 points? Why?
Yeah. You don't understand how hard Buffalo Trace products are to get around here, man.
Well, you asked what was the big excitement. That's why.
Sorry, what was that?
You asked what was the big excitement when people getting Buffalo Trace.
Oh yeah. It's age. People like the oldness.
I go to Walmart, $25. Walmart. Don't ask me how that happened. I don't know. It's weird.
I get it. I mean, again, like we can get the regular Buffalo Trace, not too bad, but you put a pick on it, man, and those things are gone in a minute.
Yes.
People know that picks are epic.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a guarantee, if you will, like a bottle of bond. Yeah, and this is always my sipper.
It's not a bad. I mean, it's not a bad bourbon. It's just like a daily little sipper of just the regular Old Buffalo Trace. I'm got nothing against it.
My grocery store had early times in it. Grocery store, and they were doing a close on it for $2 less a bottle worth. And I brought a couple of them up to the register and they're like, well, what's the price on it? I'm like, I didn't remember saying they're trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why Jason's comparing this with the pirate bottles. It does have like this kind of chewy, nuggety like funkiness that is very reminiscent of those old bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to see where he's coming from there on that.
Always something.
There's a little bit of chocolate there on the finish. Yeah, this is different.
H2 sodium 4.
It's not water.
Nope. Well, it's got water in it, but only a little bit. Well, hydrogen.
It's not salt.
Nope.
If I had to guess, I'd go sulfuric acid.
Yeah. It's got 4 atoms of sodium.
Well, I mean, it couldn't be coal because coal's full of carbon.
Sulfur, I should say, not sodium. Which median architectural style is characterized by semi-large circular arches.
I always think of Gothic when I think of that, but I'm going to assume here they're talking about number 2.
I'm thinking it's Gothic. Gothic is where the arches come in.
Yep.
I mean, Roman did have arches, but it is Roman-esque. Fuck. I even said it as I was going like Roman.
Because Gothic's more like the pointy stuff, like the gargoyles.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's not decimate,
the practice of killing every 10th man and a mutinous Roman cohort.
I hope it's number 1 just because that sounds right.
Yeah.
Decimate. That's a. And if it's number 2, I've just given up on life.
It is decimate.
I did not know what I was saying, but. And now I will never join the Roman. Undefined.
You never know. Never know.
Fucking undefined. Trivia does not exist. What?
I got an Eagle Rare I want to crack so bad. I should just crack it. Crack it on here and be done with it.
Oh,
my bad. My bad.
Hold on.
Is anybody tracking those? I did 2 bottle pops here on stream, guys. In case anybody added that.
We'll talk it in the fucking chat.
How do I do that? I'm a chat noob. What is it? Pop or cork? Or...
New pop.
What is that?
New pop.
318 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
G'day top shelf Dustin, cheers mate.
Jerk chicken.
Oh man, getting like salted caramel peanuts. Mmm.
Life. What happened then?
Well, hopefully it was hunger and death. Unfortunately, that was not the answer.
CS trivia does not exist. What? Is this running two at the same time?
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of broken. Let me fix it. Let me fucking fix that.
319 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Brand new, brother.
Smoking Drams.
Pop it.
Got it. I've been holding on to it, one another one, and let this thing here out, sip on it, fucking enjoy it like I should. Quit crying about it. It's a great comparison to my BT. Fucking $100 bottle. Yeah.
Do I need to see his load?
Ooh, a beer. Showing the bourbon junkies.
Is it another button?
Here we go.
Shouldn't be. It's in the buffer.
Oh yeah.
What's the story on the bourbon junkies? Like their own like brand. Is that moving along? I haven't really followed them much lately.
No, they're still doing shit. I think it's kind of funny because I ran across.
All right, try again.
They like doing live streams on Tuesdays. Sean did one yesterday in the morning, just because he said.
Why not?
I started watching it. I have to go back to it.
But what happened? What is going on with their? But like, because they're making their own like distillery, right? Like not just like sourcing stuff. They're doing their own distillery, right?
Yeah, and I was watching because people were asking questions, and Sean was saying, it's ready when it's ready.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, like, are they a year into that now, or when do they start distilling? I guess is my question.
I don't know if they're distilling. I think I don't know.
I know they're getting their own barrels to blend, but I thought they were also distilling.
That shit, I don't know that stuff.
I can't keep up. Man.
I'll be happy if this fucking works.
If I watched all that live stream, I would fucking know, but I didn't watch it. So, yeah, like I said, I was.
Their streams just got too busy. Like there's too much chat going on. There's just too much. It got hard to follow.
And they know who they know, but you know, I've giggled and laughed at them for fucking the whole time they've been on here. So you got to give them props for being who they are. You know.
Hey, I mean, they've been super successful. Good for them.
Yeah, two college friends that they've done it well. You know.
Yep. I wish them good luck on all that stuff.
I think they're going to have continued success because they have a following, and they remind me of another YouTube channel that.
Oh, we got a modern internet term. There we go.
They get on when they get on.
I mean, there's two meanings for that one, but two is one that's used often.
Yeah, usually.
OP could also be overpowering, like in games. Like, bruh, hookers are OP.
Well, normally you say, well, not to steer this away from the OP, but blah 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 in a forum when it just goes way off topic.
You know that fresh pop of the Eagle Rare, the finish on it just kind of takes you on a fucking journey, dude. It's that fucking good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wish they'd make barrel proof Eagle Rare, but they do. It's called Stag Junior.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I got two bottles of it, but at $2.50 a pop. I'm not pulling it out every night. I'm just saying.
Ugh. I haven't seen a Stag Junior since like 14 that I could actually buy.
Yeah, I bought a 16, and I think I bought a 17, and the 17 hasn't been cracked.
Yeah, I did see one, but they wanted $300. I was in my head. My max number was 200.
I paid $250 for 17. Everybody's giving me shit about the price I paid for it. I'm like, really? Tell me where you can find it at.
I couldn't do that for that price. I couldn't.
Well, that's you. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
I know. And the thing is, what annoys me is if they would just raise that to $100, there'd be more available for people.
You pulled out two scary scotches. I can't remember what they were. There were two bottles of them. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe you bought those. About a year ago. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember. But anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, this one might be this. I can see where this one starts getting pretty high up there. It's pretty good. Yeah.
You enjoy, it don't matter.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, you really do pick up the age, and I'm so glad to finally see them like announcing how old this stuff is, because I've been saying for years that the batch is nowhere close to 13 years old or 12 years old. I was like, no, they are way older. And I think this proves that their seeds have always been older bourbons.
Yeah. And why keep it a secret?
Yeah, I always thought maybe they put a little bit of 12 in there to like just kind of cut costs, but
Blonde.
This just goes to show that all the lies that we've been getting told for the last 5 years
With the Nazi shit.
Old bourbon. There's a shitload of old bourbon those guys are sitting on.
Blonde.
I don't know anything about that. That doesn't even make sense to me.
You don't know Blonde? What, Heart of Glass? You don't know Heart of Glass? Come on. Blondie, Heart of Glass?
I mean, it's possible I've heard the song, but I don't know it off the top of my head.
Look at it now. She was ha 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 ha. Place your bets. Is it gonna work? Blondie went to college here in town. Nice.
The lyrics don't look familiar to me, but you know.
Went to college here in town. Yeah, well, I know that.
What's the word for a group of apes?
Doubtful. Yeah, doubtful. That is true, Shiki. Doubtful.
I'll go with mustard.
You're thinking of Watch Channel Blondie. Nah, that's a different Blondie.
I did not know
apes is a shrewdness.
I don't really do a lot of watch channels, Martin. I just looked up the lyrics. I did not recognize.
Hey, there we go. It worked.
Good job, Sugar Kitty.
1,000 drams have been added to Sugar Kitty. There you go. It worked. It fucking worked. Sugar Kitty, it worked. Oh my god. Even I'm gobsmacked. It fucking worked. Now I'm gonna eat my ribs.
Dude, I bought a bunch of these shirts like right before, I don't know, at the end of summer. And I was so disappointed they were like thicker than I expected. But man, it's like 55 degrees here, 64 now. It's the perfect like fall weather. It's awesome.
Now I can eat my ribs.
Nice.
Short sleeve hoodies, man. It's the greatest idea for the fall.
Blondie was a Playboy bunny for a while. She was hot. Yeah, man. Was she not?
I could see that.
Was she?
She's fucking adorable.
Yeah,
and now Kenneth's searching Blondie nude Playboy.
No. I'm just.
You know, you could just be a pretty girl in a bikini. It's no big shit.
Debbie Harry. Was Debbie Playboy?
There she is.
She might have been. I think you might be right. I mean, she's still fucking singing, by the way.
She's still what? Fuck, man.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she just works in the club, yeah. That makes more sense. A lot of that going on. That Eagle Rare, Dustin. Tasty.
Debbie Harry, like you've never seen, Blondie Bandmate releases rare photos of the punk icon in her younger years.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, hello. Blondie.
Yeah, she's a good she's a good looking girl.
Well, she meets the two key criteria for most men to find a woman attractive. Those photos, she was under 30, and she was not fat.
So,
congrats, you're hot.
She's still going too, by the way.
My favorite all-time band is Kiss, and I watch Kiss.
She's still fucking touring and shit.
I watched Rock and Roll Hall of Fame video. When they do that ceremony, they do on HBO. And you guys remember Linda Ronstadt? Yeah, they heard crickets. She's from the 70s, sexy as hell.
Yep, she did. She was a Playboy bunny.
But they did a whole intro into her. You had Carrie Underwood on stage. You had Stevie Nicks, Bonnie Raitt singing her song. It was fucking cool to watch. Yeah, I grew up.
She's probably my favorite female musician of all time.
I grew up in Tucson, Sugar Kitty, and her dad had a hardware store down there. That's how I got hooked on her. They did it right before Kiss got inducted. It's fuck, I can't remember his name.
Nanotechnology.
It's something, you know.
Yep, that's it. 5. Can I have some nanotechs to fix my shit?
Good for you, dude.
I want some nanobots to fix my busted bones and fucked eyeballs and shit.
None of that shit's ever easy.
Susanna Hoffs. I mean, there was plenty of hotties around that time.
All right.
Well, it can't be a motherboard. A woman doesn't carry out instructions; they give them.
Nah, it's the RAM, man. The RAM does everything.
I mean, that does sound random.
Yeah, it's very random. How many furlongs are there in a mile?
That's when, like, the English measurement system just becomes ridiculous. Like, really? How many stupid things do we need for this?
When the ants go around with magnifying glasses, you know stuff is small. Yeah.
Round and round and round and round.
With the small ants, we got some big fucking ants. There's some big fucking ants around.
I'm also pretty sure a furlong doesn't exactly divide into a mile either, but I could be wrong.
I guess folks don't like the pony races. No.
I have been to many a pony races, and not once was the word furlong used. It might have been in like the brochure.
Principles of ancient Greek and Roman art. Yep.
Yep.
That was a well done trick question there. You would just think it's romanticism.
Yeah.
Pretty much all Russian and there's only one Russian word there.
Well, I really would hope Cologne is in France.
Phones are weird things here. We do. Oops. There you go.
Who knows?
My geography apparently is not that good.
I think that's a lot of people in the U.S. I kind of know where shit is, but I'm trying to remember all of it.
Well, India's tough because I just don't know like the countries right around it, other than Pakistan, you know.
Yeah.
And I think Nepal's right
Not
there.
in one. Buy 2.
But like to their east side, I don't really know what's over to the east.
You guys are still here.
And it's
Yes,
2
we
a.m.
are.
There you go.
Lady Gaga.
Yay! I got it to work. Yay!
Just you can. So how do you pull it up?
I like the game. Also like Hunt the Lego. Yeah, we haven't played Hunt the Lego for a while, have we?
No, I haven't seen it in a while.
I have to set up a command for Hunt the Lego that makes me do it. Because I have to hide the Lego and then turn all the shit on to make it happen.
What command pulls this game up?
Hey?
What?
What?
What command pulls this game up?
Which game?
The one you just played.
Yeah.
Trivia.
Oh. Okay. Get on here, Greg.
Still let it catch you to a strange page of ass. Not for long. Yeah.
You're 40 minutes or
Not for long.
Yeah, Greg, get your ass on here.
Yeah,
Like Lego's not exactly riveting viewing for non-participants. Yeah.
Piece of
I mean, it really depends on where the Lego's hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Just say like that could be an adult fun time game.
Not with Lego. Too many sharp edges.
That's why it's fun. People like a little pain.
Yeah, nah.
Did you say little pinion?
Little pain.
Oh. I was thinking of.
Be there in 10 minutes.
I was thinking of Big Bang Theory with Penny.
Your coding is more interesting, and that's something.
Dude, she's hot ass.
All right, I'm gonna go back to this thing because I have been so far pretty disappointed in this Kelvin 60.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, not.
The color's beautiful though.
That's a bad thing too.
What was the other thing I had to fix that we were just talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody's been really, really high on this Kelvin 60, and I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong; it's a really good bourbon. But this is definitely not in my like top 4-gate pours, and it's gotten so much hype.
Oh, the wheel.
To me, I was saying the other day, this is kind of like to me the Booker's of 4-gate. It's their biggest, boldest, most intense whiskey.
Does it cost exact to Booker's?
Well, I mean, it's 4-gate, so it's $200. Now, I will say this. I mean, I mean, if you look at the pricing on this one, 8-year-old, 4 roses. It's been double barreled. I mean, beautiful color. I mean, yeah, $200 seems a little pricey for that, but it's not ridiculous at all.
Well, Mark, Northwest, and then Chris, Big League. Chris,
not man.
Afternoon, all. Or evening.
Chris has said it's one of his favorites. Same with Bob and Bill, who are that's the 3 employees at 4-gate. Plus, I guess Bob's son's sort of a semi-employee.
Well, it's a blind.
Did you like the trivia game now it works?
Oh, I like that. Very impressed.
What's that fucking map on the wall, man? That shit's rude.
What? Rude?
Yeah. Look. See that? Who puts maps on the wall?
I need to get my map on the wall.
Hey, and
I
you
got
talk
maps.
with that
Yeah.
shit. Welcome to fucking America, folk.
Why would you put anything on a wall?
Yeah, I'm a ham operator, brother.
It's just weird.
You got,
look
your
at that.
you got your bottle early times. Bring your microphone out here. You want to talk
It's
to the
copying you,
world?
kid. It's copying you.
Yeah, that was my fault.
I'm
That was my
with you.
fault.
I'm with you.
You liking it, Martin?
Now you saw my liquor stash. Don't tell me.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, she's sexy. I like her.
Fucking good watch for the money.
I'm just confused as to which screen to watch now because, again, I'm not used to this live stuff.
I can't even feel where the fucking button is now. Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. It's on this screen.
You've been here before, Martin. Come on now.
I know, I'm a noob.
You're a noob. I'm a brother noob. So what are you selling at? Jack Daniels Old Number 7 for $10. Oh my God, that's overpriced. Hold on here. This will make you feel better.
It's good on the bracelet.
I'll do this the rest of the stream. All right, well.
Yeah. Good old Eagle Rate.
Yeah.
There you go. Ken, did you are there how does it work, like getting that up against the case?
It's got the curve link.
Now, I'm gonna probably do this. All right. Rubber ducky, record breaker 19.
Okay, and it's
So I get the bracelet, and that's a curved link piece.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it fits up. See?
Nice. Yeah, it fits pretty well.
Yeah, like this is the third one I've bought of these, and they all fit on my watches.
Yeah, I've never bought a aftermarket bracelet. I've always done like straps and stuff, so I never knew how that worked.
They work well. No, I didn't, Donald. I haven't seen it yet. Tia Lawrence's Omega watch. What?
What?
Omega.
Amiga.
You better be a man on the motherfucker.
Man on the fucking moon.
I prefer to stick to shitters.
Shitters.
I like shitters.
There's nothing wrong with a shitter. Come on.
Although it was
Nothing
funny
wrong
how
with a bloody good shitter.
it was funny how Archie started respecting Grand Seiko after he got paid by some store to promote him.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
I was at such and such store. Let me tell you exactly where it is. It's this spot here, and they had an Omega or a Grand Seiko, and I discovered, wow, that's a pretty awesome watch. Like, okay, that jewelry store literally just handed you a wad of cash. Cunt.
No, they didn't. Yes, they did.
100%. He got handed like $12 in ones to do that ad.
So I put this on the same bracelet, but in black.
I like the black.
To go with the
black.
Bruce Lee Seiko.
Yeah,
I like the flaky leather better though, but that's just me.
Oh, I like the leather too, but I can't wear it with leather.
That watch was fucking cool.
With the black is
How thick is
nice.
that? Kid? How thick is that?
Huh? What, the watch?
How thick is
It's a
the watch?
Seiko 5.
Yeah, but how thick? I mean, that thing looks thick as fuck. Bezel's huge.
It's not really. It's a Seiko 5. They are a little chunky.
Well, the Seiko 5s I've seen are like 37s. It's just the bezel, I guess, it's huge.
Yeah, the bezel makes it pop.
It really does.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, shit, I have the king of fat. I swear Tudor intentionally makes their watches look fatter just so the Rolexes look thinner. Because really, this isn't that thick a watch, but the way they've done the really fat slabs just makes it look thick.
Yep.
Because then you put it next to the Rolex, and there's all like nice and curved and all this other stuff, but then you realize there's a big fat piece at the bottom. It's like not really that much thinner.
Now I'm double fisting.
You should wear 2 on 1 wrist, man. You know, be a true rock star.
The single fisting makes me cringe, let alone double.
It needs to be why do you go buy GMTs when you just buy 2 watches?
Any fisting should make you cringe.
Oh, we know your search it.
We're on the same page. Yeah.
You just heard Blondie and her best friend fisting. I saw it.
One way or another. What time is it out there, Martin?
It is 7:10 in the evening. So just waiting for the kick-off of the rugby semi-final between South Africa and England. Because my wife is English. As you may remember, I am Welsh.
I know you're in Europe. I just don't want to know where.
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock out here in Arizona.
And of course, on form, South Africa should kick England's arse. But you never know.
G'day, Bourbon Neophyte. Cheers, mate.
When you say England, you just mean like the part of the UK that is England. You guys actually like all have your own teams. Is that how that works?
Yes, you got the United Kingdom, which is England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Form the British Isles, but that doesn't include Southern Ireland. So the Irish team.
And you got Great Britain.
Yeah, but just talking sports teams, like how they get divided out. That's what I was confused about.
Yeah, so in rugby football terms, netball, most sports, it's by country. But when you've got the Olympics, for example, they compete as Great Britain.
But Great Britain or the UK is a country. That's what I always get confused. How you guys break this up?
Well, yeah, the United Kingdom is a demographic mass, but it consists of four countries.
But like from a UN standpoint, you're one country.
UN representation would be the United Kingdom. Yeah.
Yes, that's where again, like here we call them that we break our country into states. You guys call them countries. It just gets confusing because effectively you all still roll up into one central government.
Well, there's one central government, but also in the UK you've got devolved government. So Scotland has got its own parliament with certain powers, and Wales has got its parliament with its own local powers. But yeah, but there's still central government in London.
Yeah, the whole calling of countries has always been the confusing part, I think, for me. Like we have, each state here has its own local government. I mean, it has its own Congress, effectively. It has its own House of Representatives, its own governor.
Yeah, but then you've still got federal laws that override it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the state has control of laws that aren't held by the federal government.
Yeah, it's a similar thing. So, in some ways, the UK is a republic. In some ways. But you've still got central government.
Yeah.
There's certain things that the Scottish Parliament, Welsh Parliament, they've got control over local taxes type thing.
Yeah, well, here, I get a paycheck. I pay federal taxes. I pay state taxes. I pay city taxes. I pay county taxes.
Yeah. We all do.
I pay school taxes.
Drive you fucking crazy.
I pay all the fucking tax.
Yeah, but the whole thing goes back, well, probably well over 1,000 years. To like historically with the, the landmass that is Britain had indigenous.
Weihenstephaner Hefe Weißbier.
That were invaded, Normans, Vikings, you name it, and the various regions formed into what ultimately has become England, Wales, Scotland.
Yep.
We're all with their own identities, but historically, treaties were made and deals were made and whatever. So ultimately, you became a united kingdom.
With an empty bottle.
under the central government.
Cheers, Anthony.
Cheers, bourbon neophyte.
Morning,
Hey,
morning,
Anthony.
morning, morning. But I
There
still
you are.
say, if we would have been allowed representation back in the day, we'd probably still be an English colony. Being that there was no representation, the Boston Tea Party and everything else just came about, and wasn't so much about paying taxes as much as it was as the
Well,
colonies
you
had.
might not even be in England. You had the French, you had the Spanish,
Yeah.
you had all sorts of shit there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People just try to get out of it.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, Anthony, we would have been sold at some point,
But still,
Yeah.
we could have still been a crown colony or whatever. You just don't know. But you're right. We could have gained freedom many years later, or who knows.
Yep.
But it's just sometimes
you have a
one
monarch
little
system.
event can
Monarch's always going to eventually fuck up because it's a stupid system. It has no way of working. When you give all power to one person, they're eventually going to be an asshat.
Yep.
Well, what's going on, Ken? I see you still got that monstrosity in the back. I don't blame you. You drug it out. You might as well show it.
Well, I got nowhere to put it, and I have to break it all down and put it away, and then I'm like,
Oh.
fuck, now I have to put it all back together again if I want to use it.
Yeah, exactly. You'll figure that out. That's what I was going to say. Is I wouldn't put it away if I went through all that trouble to
No,
get
I'd
it.
leave it.
And
I'd leave it there until next time.
to get it working.
Yeah.
Get it working.
Only took 8 hours.
Yeah.
Anthony, have you snagged a sea batch yet?
No, but I am going here within about the next 15 minutes or so. Yes.
Yeah, I was. I'll be honest. I kind of assumed I was going to have a harder time getting one of these, and just there it was, 500 points, and I've been making sure I had 500 points for when this showed up. So,
Well, I thought I was going to have it in my hand weeks ago, but they had an oops, and then when they actually got some, by the time I scurried my skinny little ass down to the shop, well, you know how fast some stuff goes.
yeah.
So I'm kind of hoping sort of maybe that, it's gonna be there when I get there, because I've got rumors and I've got a few errands to run. So
I was offered a bottle 2 weeks ago in Kentucky, and I just you get a bunch of bourbon people together. Everybody's just so nice. And sometimes I just feel like we're all being too nice, and I was like, I can't take any more hospitality.
Yeah.
I was just like, man, I know we're all being like super, friendly and sharing, but like, you guys got 2 bottles. You went to the distillery. Take 2 bottles home. I'm sure I'll find one.
Well, exactly. I mean, it'll be here. I mean, I know it's starting to really roll out, but I want to, between the $69 and $75 range is what it is. I've heard some rumors of places are selling it for north of 85, which for some people out here to get it, they'll pay that extra $10.
Well, I mean, that's the price at the distillery. Just, for context.
Mine out here is selling it for $89, and they had 5 bottles on the shelf. It was A123 and it was B523. And I said, all right, because once that shelf goes down, they usually change the fucking price. And then toasted was 75. I'm like, nah.
So you hear the C923 is about 75.
Yeah, my understanding is that this batch did come with a slight price increase from the distillery.
Well, then prove it. Put it at $90 and just sell it like that.
Boobies.
I know the distillery was charging $85 there, but they're usually a little higher than retail.
It's a fucking pain in the ass.
So before I forget, Martin, my
Boobies
father was Welsh.
Dude.
Yeah. His family came over, like his
boobies.
Dad's family came over. I forget when. I'll have to ask my wife, but the nurse is here. She's getting her infusion today since the Saturday, so I stick close to home.
Boobs.
Ken must have new toys.
It's just fucking
Or,
Ken. That's
or
Ken.
he's worked it out that one button's working correctly as it should.
Yeah.
Now you gotta type it in chat.
Yeah. And when he getting it in full ASMR.
I don't think that's possible, Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Boobs, bubes, bobbies.
Oh, I should have seen my great granddad down there. I didn't see him. I had to close out a window. Because I first thought for some reason it was just doubling Dustin's image below him for me. And
Jeez,
then
that's an insult to you, Greg.
well, then I saw movement.
Boobs,
and Dustin
boobies,
wasn't
boobs,
moving.
boobs.
So then when I closed it out, I went, oh, now I know who it is. So where has your bastard son been? I've only saw him once when he was streaming from the car after he made the pickup.
Boobies.
Flange gasket.
Maybe Greg's mic isn't working.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Now we hear you.
Nobody acknowledged me. I thought I was persona non grata. I'm just
Well, you are. You got to speak into the mic. Remember?
Fuck you are.
It's that thing that sits in front of you. You got to lean into it.
It's like a mafia sit down. You don't speak until you're spoken to.
No, you're the man
anything
behind
you-
the scenes, Greg.
That is true, Greg. I've learned that. When you're on Scotch Down Under, there's an order to things. It's
are
unspoken,
the man.
but there's an order.
That's
You're
true.
letting
Oh,
me
there is.
talk. Thank you.
That's pretty good.
You
So
got
have you heard
girlfriend
from-
Vietnam.
Have you heard from Shane at all, Greg?
I spoke with him briefly today.
Oh, that was nice of him to at least give you a call.
I called him.
Well, sometimes if you don't reach out and touch someone,
Well, especially if you're bored schlong.
I called him on the way back. I went over to the one store that has a pretty decent Scotch selection, so I was able to find a bottle. Got the
Boy,
last
that Loch Lomond I got a few weeks ago, the 12. Yeah, that thing is about history. It hasn't made it 3 weekends. I took it to the pipe show I went to last weekend, and I took a flask on Friday night. Within about an hour, that flask
That's gone.
just they were like, "Oh my gosh, that's so good! What is it?"
Scotchy Scotch.
Yep.
If you find Camp Nelson of these things, they've generally been pretty good.
Oh. Well, those are good in general.
Woof, woof.
When you get a particular pick, well, now you got some.
Yeah. I've had a E and F and I don't know what the other
G?
one was. Maybe a B.
Holy smokes. My.
Apologies. The hounds have spotted something they can eat outside.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, yeah, give them some raw chicken. Or just give them chicken.
I think
It's literally anything that moves.
And shut the phone off.
Oh, that's not me. Oh.
No.
Doorbell.
Doorbell.
Didn't have a good old time. Things are working on the moment.
Yeah,
He has to take advantage of it.
raw chicken.
But that doorbell, that wasn't me.
You say, Martin, are you calling from work? Phone's ringing, the bell's ringing.
Yeah, are you still working?
Yeah.
It's all kicking off. No, Nikki, my wife, has got friends coming around to watch the rugby. So it's like they're all starting to arrive, along
That's
with
what
the
happened.
curry.
Pretty soon the assistant will be in to take a little dictation.
I'm not gonna lie. I assumed Ken was playing with his soundboard.
I am now.
Just answer the door.
Captain's on the bridge.
No, the curry's here. Anyway.
Hopefully they brought whiskey, Martin.
They don't drink whiskey. Luckily, well, could be a good thing for me.
Sacrilege.
And have you had Welsh whiskey? Not really.
But anyway, I have been told the curry has arrived, and we're all about to settle in for the rugby. So have a good one, all, and I'll catch you again.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers,
Take care.
enjoy it.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Martin.
See you, Martin.
For your watch, keep time better than it specs.
Bye-bye.
Hey, what's in your glass? That looks pretty dark, Dustin. What's that?
Kelvin 60.
Oh.
Yeah, it's real dark.
Is that the double oak, the toast, or is that one triple?
It's a double oak. So initially there was some like hype about it being some kind of special barrel from Kelvin that they like finished it in, but all the guys pretty much have kind of started ignoring that double oak or the special barrel talk, and they're just like, yeah, it's just double oaked. So
yeah,
I'm guessing whatever was special wasn't special enough to really justify talking
I think
about
Greg
it.
just blew out his Depends right there.
Is Carly back?
I didn't hear kids start cursing profanities and go, "What died, woman?"
Up back or Ken would be going
Yeah.
Lone Ranger.
Yeah.
They had one here that was a pick, but they wanted too much for it. It didn't sell, and then it reduced the price, and then it sold. It took like 7.5 years. It was like Calvin Cooperage, toasted double barrel thing.
Yeah,
Cheers,
the
Martin.
toasted
Enjoy.
barrels were good, but yeah, like they're kind of expensive, and like they all pretty much taste about the same, and it's just kind of.
Well, they had it for like $250, and it didn't sell, and then it dropped to $100.
Oh, geez.
Well,
Well, if they brought it down to like 180 or something, which is more reasonable, they could have gotten their money back.
yeah.
They just gave it away.
They sat there until they reduced it to like 150, and then they sold whatever they had. It was like the store around me and another store like a few miles away went in on a barrel and got one.
See, we had stores around here that got like 3 different freaking picks, and it's like, guys, you're going to buy all 3 of these. They're not different enough.
No.
And so, like, they just sat there, and then a bunch of stores around here stopped carrying 4-gate. It's like, well, it doesn't sell. And it's like, no, it doesn't. Only the picks don't sell because you bought 5 barrels of the exact same juice.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Well, and they want more for it too. They did until they
great surprise.
Yeah, I want to say here they're about $230, whereas like the regular stuff's $200. And I know it's only $30 is nothing when you're talking about a $200 bottle, but at the same time, I'm just gonna go buy the regular stuff for $30 less.
Yeah. It's the same juice or as good or as flavorful. You save $30.
For me, 4-gate made their reputation on doing stuff like this, the Saint Chiron, where they're finishing in cognac. Like, that's to me what 4-gate kind of made their reputation on. Toasted barrels is kind of, that's what the boring people do. So that's it. There was so much hype and love on this one. I did try it before I bought it, and I liked it. But I'm just I'm enjoying it. It's a good bourbon, but it's all those red hots and cinnamon notes I get on like a Booker's. Like, it's just not anything like deep, nuanced. There's not a lot extra. It's just a really intense flavor punch up front, which is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disappointed. I feel like the hype's gotten a little high on this one.
Well, thank goodness they're just not available here, so I don't have to worry about that.
Well, you can get them online. I bought mine online.
Yeah, but it's just the thing. I'd rather go to the store unless it's something I absolutely positively have to have, and I purchase stuff online. But
I do the same thing.
I would rather support these local shops and then go in there and say, what the hell, no 4-gate? Yeah.
I'm with you, man. I prefer shopping with my local stores.
Who you gotta know to get some?
And unfortunately, on Scotch, I buy most of my stuff online because Scotch prices are just so much cheaper over the UK.
Well, and the selection's better too.
It is. The releases they get versus us.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff that Ken can get versus us, and it's like, well, why does Ken get it? You know, and we can't. But it's just a European release only.
Well,
just like we have things that he can't get.
We've just gotten like 15 independent bottles on the shelf here, and they're actually putting some ones that have some age on them. Because for a while, all our independents were young. It's just like, that's great that you got that, but I'm not paying a fortune for that shit. But the problem is the prices on them are just, you know, I'm so used to like $10 per year, and now it's gone to like well over. And it's like, this stuff looks interesting, but these prices are just crazy.
Yeah.
And the reality is, I know here in about a year and a half, they're going to have half those bottles left, and they're going to fire sell them and just give them away. So it's like, yeah, I just might wait a year and a half and see what I get for half price.
They've marked some down here. Like they did some Kilhoman and stuff. It was like the Sanic and Mothyear Bay. They marked it down like, I think they overdid it because they weren't supposed to mark it down that much, but it was like 50% off.
Really?
Yeah.
Recently?
No, this was probably, Anthony, maybe 9-10 months ago.
Oh.
You know, because single malt just don't sell around here. I mean, it does in the store in Charlotte because, you know, there's people that drink it. But around here, it doesn't move a lot. There's not a lot of Scotch drinkers here.
Yeah, we've had like party stores will do like a pick or something from some of these things, and they inevitably just put a giant sale on it at some point because like it sells well enough to where they probably, you know, they sell half of it, but they sell a whole barrel of a Scotch. That's a ton.
Yeah. Well, and they have 3 bottles of 2021 Glendronach Parliament sitting on the shelf. And I keep asking the lady, when are you putting that on clearance? When are you going to mark that like 40 or 50% off? Because the day you do, I'll walk out with all 3 of them.
Yeah, for sure. I keep looking. They've got a 20.
Here we go. He's plugging the stuff back in. Here it is. Here we go.
We switched over to server 2.
Yeah, Ken, you're not billing us.
Systems.
You don't have to make it.
Systems.
Yeah, Ken, this isn't like work where you intentionally break stuff so you have a job.
My internet died.
I think 2022, Dustin's the year that you get the 6 extra years on that Parliament.
I believe so, yeah.
And this one was a 21, so it's 5, so you're getting 20. It's like 26 year.
Yeah. I want to get one of the oldest ones just to say I have it. But the problem for me is those Glendronachs go down like water, man. Like, I will crush that thing in no time.
I'm telling you guys always talked about, you know, Loch Lomond is a good drum, and certain ones are even better. But this standard 12 that I took last weekend, I pretty much, like I said, other than just about that much from the bottom of the bottle. When I left Friday, everyone's like, "You gonna bring some of that back? You gonna bring some of that back?" So I refilled the flask on Saturday. Plus, I took samples of the Tail of Forest. I took samples of the Redbreast cask strength. Took a couple of samples of the Woodford 118 that I got, and I went and talked to one of the blenders that made a particular blend that I wasn't fond of because of the floral note, and I couldn't. I just wasn't hitting it. So I said, "I got to have something." So I grabbed that Glenmorangie off the shelf and tried it with that, and wow, what a night and day difference. So I knew he was there because he's the one who made it. So I went to him and talked to him about it, and then I handed him that sample because I know he's a Scotchman. I said, "Now you need to drink this while you have a bowl of that, and tell me if that is not the pairing of pairings."
There you go.
And so he thanked me and stuff, and I have a few signed tins by him. And then Per George Jensen is another blender that's there. Had him sign Tim's while I was there. And but anyway, it's so nice to be able to talk to the blenders, just like we can get to talk to blenders from the distilleries, to specifically ask them their story. What was behind your thought when you came up with this? What were you looking for? And it's just interesting. It's no different, tobacco world to whiskey is sometimes it's a lot of trial and error over weeks and months, if not a little longer. Or their inspiration comes from, it could be something we say right here. They just happen to be on the stream. They just happen to be on the stream. And they just, file something away. And so
I can't read it, Greg. It's not
said
very clear.
Well, he didn't have his glasses on, Greg, But, it's just interesting. I love talking about it. And I like to listen when you guys chat about, oh, hey, I was at this distiller and I got to talk to these people and that people, and I get the backstory on these bottles they release, and the stories. I just like listening to that.
Oh, for sure. It's funny, like, if you heard like Nancy Zykin, she was talking with Mash and Drum about something or other, like some blend she did. And Jay's like, how long does it take you to do it? She's like, oh, I don't know, about 30 minutes. And Jay's like, what? She goes, well, why don't you just kind of like get used to like the process? Like, you can just nose and smell, you just know kind of what goes together. And it's like these like really like skilled blenders who've done just a ton of this stuff. Like, they just instantly know what's what. Like, they're ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
G'day hanging as cheers, mate.
Hey, Ken.
Hanging.
Ken, when you went to get a beer, I hypnotized Z-Man. Hope you don't mind.
Oh, that's naughty night. Naughty night.
Hey, Sugar Kitty, cheers.
I did have that up while you were gone.
Naughty night.
Oh, shit.
That's a blackout maneuver.
Speaking of that, have you seen him lately?
No.
Everybody knows. No, haven't seen him.
No, not seen him.
Who's this?
He's been actually working for a living.
They tried to do that on my bachelor party before my marriage. I somehow stumbled into a powder room and locked myself in there for the rest of the evening. I was already gone. I figured I refused to be a science experiment for the rest of the evening. I'm out of here.
Cheers, mate.
I found
Has he locked himself in?
40 a.m. What's up, Chris?
I've seen what happened to people who try to stay up the whole night, and it's not pretty.
We had a guy in a fraternity I was in.
Struggling.
And the thing about that is he was one of the older brothers that knew better. Well, he passed out on the couch in one of the public rooms. They shaved his eyebrows, just half of one, and then made the other one real fine. I mean, he was out. So in order to sit there and do that or something, and they wrote different things on his face. So when he got up the next day, he realized he was going to be late for class. So he jumps up, puts a hat on, and flies down to school. So he comes into the student union there. We had a Arby's in there. And he walks in and you just couldn't help but bust out laughing because you knew he never looked in the mirror. He never, thought about it. And he went for about 2 hours throughout school and then comes in there. And then finally people told him, and he goes and looks in the bathroom. And he comes in, and first person he goes to, he looks at me, and I go, I said to him, that wasn't me this time. I had nothing to do with it. I go, and I wasn't even there. I just know about it. But anyway.
Oh, he's back.
Oh my gosh. It was just like hilarious.
Yeah, do you snooze?
Why do your eyes look like Slim Whitman and Charlie Chaplin?
Fucking YouTube kicked me off, man.
That's YouTube.
Well, you did go to sleep.
Well, I've been asleep for hours, but that's okay. I'm awake now.
That story was pretty impressive, man.
Yeah.
You got some lungs.
There's nothing wrong with sleeping in a chair.
No.
No.
Especially the reclines.
Yeah. What's bad is when you sleep in a chair and you end up on the floor and you stand for it, you keep sleeping there.
There you go.
Now, the chair I'm in right now, there's no way I could sleep in this thing. This would be awesome.
Yeah.
I tried working last night. And
I'm sitting in like a folding chair, like when you were like a little kid. It's padded, but it's just a folding chair.
All right. I'm going to pop off because this big bright ball of fire is about ready to fry me to death. It's
Anthony,
like almost 30 degrees here.
Anthony, are you going to do a stream tomorrow?
Yes.
Get your plugs in.
Yes. Yeah.
For those at 12 o'clock on the East Coast, 9 o'clock on the West Coast, please join Anthony.
That's right.
Bourbon Neophyte for his usual stream.
That's right. And don't forget, you can always watch it on the East Coast at an appropriate time for you the following day.
Well, I try to at least join the first 20 or 30 minutes, then I tap out.
I'm impressed. When I see you come up on there, you know, I'm like, it's nice to know you set your alarm to get up to pee and then spend 15 minutes with us.
What's even worse is I'm getting up at 4:40 that morning to go to the gym with the wife. That's real pleasant.
Well, I'm up at 0300, so I trust me. I understand.
That's insane.
But
we're sitting
at 300. It's 0243 right now. That's when I go to bed and Anthony's getting up.
That's right. Well, I usually check to see if Ken left the stream on, and you know, I could just see his hand holding on to the mug of beer, and I go, "Oh yeah, all is well in Australia. All is well."
And Greg, I'm getting home from the gym at 1 a.m. like on work nights.
I'm waiting for when Vic does a stream, then Ken picks up, then Vic picks up. That'll be the ultimate.
Well, we still need to do that. We've been saying we're going to organise that like 72 hours of streaming.
From A to B to C. Yeah. There you go. All right, guys. I got abandoned ship here. It's gonna just kill me. So
cheers, Anthony.
Cheers,
I
Anthony.
will catch you guys later on. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, mate.
See ya.
Yeah, get away from that ball of death.
You know what? I went and bought some German beer. I might have to go down and get one of those, Ken.
Oh, you got? What do you get?
The usual one, the Bit Ein Bit, and that other lager one I got.
A bit bigger. Nice.
Yeah, which was really nice was I was in line and the self-checkout and the machine crashed. And the guy that was working the self-checkout had disappeared. And I'm standing around for like 2 or 3 minutes. And the lady felt so bad that when she came over, she only charged me for like about a third of the stuff I had in my cart. Nice. I'm so sorry. You know, it should never happen at the store. So, it's all right. Because I had the card in and everything. And then the next thing I know, I'm looking on the screen and it's rebooting. You know, it's going through the code and everything of the reboot.
Oh,
what's
shit.
going on? And she came over and she said, I'm sorry. And I had like a $90 cart that turned into about a $35 cart.
Yep. Sold.
So free beer. I'm going to go get one in a minute.
Free beers? Hell yeah.
She's like, I'm not going to charge you for that. I'm not going to charge you for that. I'm like, okay. We're good.
I'm not going to argue.
I don't think I've ever had anybody just not charge me for anything.
She's really nice. Yeah, I
could be going to the wrong stores, Dustin.
Yeah, my favorite thing I had though is I picked up a couple of these little like 11-ounce beers and this was 10 years ago, and they were about $12 a piece is what they should have been roughly. And so the girl rings it up. And it's not in the system, so she's looking around. I'm like, yeah, like JW Lee should be able to find something. She finds something or other, and she's like, well, I guess. I mean, the only thing I see JW Lee is here. So let's see. It's a 6-pack for $8. So that's about 50 cents a beer. And I was like, I don't think that's right. She goes, what else am I going to do? And I was like, that's all you can do. I appreciate your help. So I walked out of there with like $50 in beer for like $2.50.
I'll take it.
You know what? Every once in a while, they need to give the Christmas needs to come early at the grocery store. You know, you need to get a little bonus for being a loyal patron. Throw a bone your way.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not against it.
Christ, and half this stuff was steaks and that fucking shit. Now, Jesus Christ, price of fucking beef.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
Everything.
Yeah.
$5 a pound, if not more.
I mean, it's a good store, and they do really quality like cuts of beef and stuff like that. And they'll even, if it's like on sale and it's a sell by days that date, they'll knock a few dollars off of it. You know, put the yellow sticker or something on it. You know, but even then, it's still fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of like just ground bison, and I can't. It's like it's not even available in the store half the time I go shopping.
No, I'm
like right now. I've got 3. I got like a 3-pack. It's 3 pounds of like 91.9 lean ground beef. I think it was a really good deal, and it was still like $25 for 3 pounds of ground beef.
The fuck. Tenderloin, USDA choice tenderloin now at the store is like fucking $28, $29 a pound.
Yeah, I haven't looked to buy a steak in a while.
I think I'm gonna go down and get me a beer.
I bought some.
I've been thinking about picking up these like roasts or something, throw it in my crock pot, and just that should be pretty good.
In the words of Doug MacArthur, I shall return.
I shall return. Nice. And he did.
And he did.
Yep. Walk the dog, bike rip, workout, tree trimmed, beer, and nap time soon. Hell yeah.
I'm about to take a nap and then go to the gym after. Sleep off this booze.
That's not booze. It's life.
Right.
Life. I got to get a leg workout in. I have been so bad with leg workouts lately. I've got to really go hard today. It's going to be bad.
Gonna hurt.
It's going to be bad.
Bunch of whiskey show patrons that show Bora 35 on the shelf. There was no price.
G'day, Faz. Cheers, mate.
Baz! Dropping in before the kickoff. Yeah, it's about to kick off, isn't it?
Here was my freebie, Ken.
What is that?
Yeah, $100 a pour, Brewer 35. We'll do that.
You read it?
Yep. Two sure or something?
Two sure Hell's Hefeweizen.
Never heard of them.
It's free. Can't be all that bad.
It's free.
I guess Donald wants to stay in the rugby game.
Free is good.
Hey, Chris, we'll be in the chat. Good to see you. Northwest Bourbon got a hold of the maker's cellar aged.
Oh, nice.
I've been so not a fan of makers over the years. I can't see myself breaking down and buying that one. And thankfully, I won't see it, so who cares?
I don't think we've seen it around here.
If we've gotten it, I didn't see it, but again, I'm not interested.
Oh, the Playmobil. Oh, you're gonna have to show us that. You're gonna have to show us that, Jonathan. Magnum PI Playmobil. That's pretty cool. You're muted, Jonathan.
Hold on, I'm already.
That's even for that era with the boxy cars, that car still somehow pulls off boxy sexy.
Oh,
The wheels not so much.
No.
Except they haven't got the doggies. Where's the doggies?
The 80s were not a good time for car wheels.
Unopened. You muted, Jonathan. You're on mute.
Moot.
You're on mute.
Your shit. Yeah.
Got no audio.
Pizza, wings. Yep.
I had leftover pizza today. What's that say? UK import Playmobil UK Limited. Rinsey House, 1 mile, Gary Road. Bassendean?
You guys hear me now?
Ah, now we got you.
Okay. Good. So I was a little bit embarrassed telling Mrs. Higgins about it, but she said she understands.
Hell yeah. I wanted to get they did a Star Trek Enterprise one. They did a Klingon Bird of Prey one. I didn't know they did a Magnum PI one as well.
Yeah, it's brand new.
That's cool.
You can watch YouTube. They made a fantastic trailer. If you just type in Playmobil and Magnum PI, they made a fantastic little clip, just like the start of the show. With those Playmobil figures.
Oh, cool. Because the ones I did for Star Trek was pretty good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are no dogs. So do you want me to do a live unboxing on your channel, Ken? Because it's still...
Yeah, do it!
It's still sealed.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, it's still sealed. Yeah, let's do it. Unboxing!
Do you need a super chat to start, or should I just do it?
Let's just...
Okay, let me.
He needs a quacka boom, not a super chat.
Yeah, we do quacka booms. We don't do super chats.
Okay.
What's on the wrist first? What's on the wrist?
You have to ask. 1 second.
There we go. Got the Porsche. Nice.
Yeah, this became my most worn watch. I'm not wearing my Rolex watches anymore.
Well, good, because they're shitters.
Rolex.
No, they're not shitters.
Johnson's got fucking lungers and that sexy wilt on.
And all the more reason why you shouldn't wear a Rolex.
Yeah.
Especially when you got lunger.
I mean, if you can afford, like, I don't know, like a Tissot, you don't need Rolex anymore.
Yeah. The old Pisso.
So I'll just let it open.
The one-handed unboxing.
Yeah, the one-handed with no tripod.
Let me hold the fucking camera and try to operate those ones.
The other one is not sealed, so I think I should be able to enter.
Need a knife.
Shake it out of the box.
You know, the box is important. Don't ruin the
I
box.
believe it. I believe it.
Well, not anymore because you've opened it, but the picture is pretty cool.
Yeah, but still, I want to keep the box.
People want original everything, Ken. My ham radio crap. Boxes are everything.
No, I really want to see the set. So
collectors are complete fucking lunatics, man. They'll pay more for the box than the actual item itself.
Yeah, I sold a couple radios with the box, and I grabbed the same money I put into it. You
want to hear something fucking ridiculous, Ken? Mike sold a guy 2
I'm
Macallan
ridiculous.
8 boxes for $75.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
50 boxes.
There you go. Ooh, yeah.
Cool.
There you go.
Show us that sexy car.
Yeah, the car itself, I think I have to do a little bit of
Oh, you
assembly.
gotta put it together.
Yeah. Tires are here in one bag.
Nice.
Don't forget to keep the baggies and the rubber bands. Those are original.
No.
Yeah.
Look, this is 70 euros. I paid 45 for it, so it doesn't matter if it's new or not. I want the set. I want to touch the Ferrari, and yeah, this is not a true collector's item for me to keep mint.
I was going to ask for
The hell with the rest. The plastic palm tree is hot.
Yeah. I was going to ask where the hot-looking chicks are with the thong bikinis, but that's the Miami Vice Club.
I'm turning the camera off. I'm opening the bag.
Okay. We needed doggies. That's the only thing that's missing. The doggies.
Yeah, the dogs are missing, unfortunately.
Yeah. No doggies.
Hey, Dustin, have they dropped that large pound Discovery 11 in your area yet?
Crap out of the domes.
I don't know that it's dropped here. I have a bottle, but I got it from an event.
Is it good?
Bardstown.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking
that's good.
delicious.
It's just like what, 75% 13-year turkey. Then what's the other like 24%? Is that Beam or Barton?
It's Beam.
And then like only 6% of their stuff, but their 6% is like what, a weeded or something.
It's a 6-year weeded, and that 6-year weeded is what makes the bourbon. It literally makes the bourbon.
Okay.
It somehow like enhances the finish and like adds like a texture to it. Their little bit of their weed was just made that way. It just made it.
Yeah,
So-
I want to get one of those. Because that's the first all Kentucky one they've done in like since Disco 4, I think.
How's that beer, Greg?
Disco 4 had MGP in it, didn't it?
What's that?
Disco 4 had MGP in it.
No, that was
Disco
3.
Okay. Okay, so 4 was the one with the 15-year-old tote beam stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
oh,
we have separate hubcaps.
Nice.
It's kind of like Lego and Drams.
It kind of, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little more complicated than I expected.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit that goes into that.
I just assumed it would be kind of all pre-assembled.
Yeah.
I mean, the box is big
Yeah.
enough that the item doesn't really.
It's a little bit of
I don't see why
work,
they
and it's
didn't.
different holding an iPad in one hand and doing it kind of mirrored or delayed because I'm watching on the iPad.
Like, can you see this?
Yep.
But those pads are not light either. They've got a little heft to them.
But Ken, I'm sorry if I fell asleep on stream, but I'm awake now.
Now I can understand how difficult it was to assemble the Titanic. Ken. Live on camera. But at least you had a tripod. I need a second hand, I'm afraid. Now it's gone. Okay. So I think that's now the wheel assembly. Then I put an axle in. One of those. Not sure which is which. Let's check.
Look at the destructions.
Yeah. I think I have to consult the manual. I'll have to psych that up. Here we go. So, yeah, the square part. One second. The square part of the axle goes into the car, and the other one goes into the wheel. So
not a round bit into a square hole.
So that.
No, nothing's going to be that bad, Chris. That probe droid was insane.
Yeah,
Yep.
This is cool to see how other companies do shit. Because I'm a Monogram and a Revell fan with model kits. And then you see my rocketry shit, it's all Estes. So they have a whole program to put everything together.
So, and this goes now into the square, hopefully.
This looks more straightforward.
One second, I turn my camera off. I need a second hand. Okay.
You got it. He's got it.
Probably going to get flagged now.
Who?
For playing the fucking Magnum PI thing.
So it's easier with two hands. And it should lock here. Or maybe I have to twist it. Damn it.
You need 3 arms.
Yeah, kind of. I think that's how it goes. So there is a notch. I'm not sure where the notch goes.
Oh, yeah, you got to push it in and that will click into so it doesn't come out. Probably.
I was assuming that the notch would be downside, but maybe it's upside. Oh, it's upside. Did you hear the click?
Upside. Yeah, I thought it looked like downside too.
Okay, and then I think you squeeze in the hubcap then.
Yep, squeeze it on it.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
That's a fucking cool looking car.
So I turn the camera off. I prepare the 3 other tires, and I'll be back in.
Oh, because it's
sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Did I kill the mood? Nobody saw
No. I've just got the Magnum PI theme going through my head now.
We're fucking watching, Jonathan.
Yeah, man, we're enjoying just seeing you open the thing up, man.
How's that beer, Greg? The Weiss beer.
It's good.
Nice.
I mean, it's a little bit tame. It's not real powerful from a flavor standpoint, but it's good. Better yet, it's free.
Yeah.
Did you see me browsing?
Weihenstephaner Hefeweißbier.
Oh, I was drawing all over the place when you were showing everything, man.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had
I spotted the Rauch beers. I was looking at the Verst and all the Chocolata. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I thought of you.
Yeah, I was drooling. I was typing in because they're stolen. Because we got some stolen here in Aldi, and I've already eaten one, and I've got another one.
You know, we have that all the time, and we don't realize how envious some people are of what we get on a daily basis.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey Dustin, I was on the store today that's in Charlotte. It has a pretty decent Scotch selection, and they had one bottle of the 2022 Hazelburn 12-year in November 2022 on the shelf. I said, okay, let me do a quick review, and I saw you do a nice review. And I think you gave it a 91, and I think Mike gave it a 90, and I instantly put it in my cart.
Yeah, that one we were subtle about how much we liked it.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
I think it's only like $164, which I thought was cheap.
Yeah, I've actually got a bottle of that I need to ship out to a friend of mine. I've been sitting on for a while. My original excuse was it was too hot in the summer. So it's been that long since I've had this bottle. And it's in the box. I just literally need to ship it.
Well, I saw it and I thought, I haven't seen this one. And I said, let me do a quick Google search review. And I saw your video come up. I said, okay.
Yeah, we should be one of the first. Well, we should be one of the first reviews you'll see on a lot of those Hazelbergs and stuff. Because I don't know that a lot of people did reviews on them because they couldn't get them.
That store's been pretty good about getting, spring bun. They get like a 21 long row. They get some Hazelburn. They get some spring bank. I think it's up to 18, and I think the 18 is like around 260, something like that. For the 18.
That's a good price these days.
Yeah.
300 in a lot of places, and that's just getting too high.
Yeah, but they're the only ones that getting any of that stuff. I mean, hell, I can't even find it online.
Oh no, online is the hardest place to find it, unless you want to pay way over retail.
Yeah.
I definitely know a website that you can get pretty much anything you want, but the prices will not be what you want.
Sweet.
So the wheels are there. I think the original Ferrari had 13 or 14-inch wheels. That is really tiny compared to modern cars.
God, I would love to go back to smaller wheels because, God, you need more rubber on your fucking wheels when you've got shitty roads around you.
Yeah, I got a 2015 Silverado that I got 22 inches on there.
So I think you can
22
kind
out
of.
of factory.
I've got 18-inch wheels on my freaking 2-door 2 Series BMW, man.
Yeah, they're making them bigger.
Like there is no fucking rubber on that thing. It's
it's fucking like crap on the freeways and whatever.
Every time I hit anything,
Yeah, our BMW is run flats.
I gotta buy a new run flat tire.
We need more spare parts. I'm gonna open another bag because I need
we're gonna put the
mirrors
lights
and the tail lights here.
Yeah. That's a cool looking car.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that's the car that me and my friends in high school were looking at on one of the dealerships. Literally looks.
Can you see this, Jonathan?
Marzipan.
That's probably marzipan stolen too.
Yeah.
I've already eaten one.
It's only good when it has marzipan inside. Otherwise, it's too dry.
Oh yeah, no, this is the proper marzipan. It's got a big, thick log of marzipan in the middle. It's the best.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the way to go. Yes.
The nice
So
thing about
tasty.
that, Ken, is that doubles as a pastry and a doorstop. It's so heavy.
Oh, I love this stuff. I love this stuff, man.
What's that thing weigh, about 3 pounds?
Yeah, it's got a little bit of weight to it. I'm going to go to the Aldi store tomorrow and buy a bunch more because I love this shit.
Are you getting those from Aldi?
Yeah.
Yep.
I went in there the other day and they had a whole pile of them in there. I was like, yes, please, straight away. Grabbed a
I
couple.
wonder if I can get beer delivered. I can, but it'll take a while.
Because of this year for Oktoberfest, they even had the Domino chocolate, the marzipan.
What are you asking, Dustin? Trying to find out how you get beer delivered?
Yeah, I was looking online to see if I could just have beer delivered. I don't want to drive.
I got fucking Dribble out here in Arizona. Dude, it's dangerous. I get a 12-pack of my favorite flavor and a bottle of bourbon, and there's probably like a $10 markup. But, $15,000 for a DUI versus $10 markup. So,
Well, if it's 15,000.
How the hell did you make that fucking happen, Chris? It's fucking tax-free. It's all that fucking haul that you got fucking tax-free. Fuck.
Wait, you got tax-free again?
They got it fucking tax-free again. Like, how the fuck did you make that happen?
Okay, so
prices vary by state, Dustin.
I found some tiny bits, but I'm not gonna assemble the mirrors because I'm putting it on the sides and I don't want to break the mirrors. What I'm gonna do is to assemble the tail lights, and according to the manual,
there's quite a bit of assembly.
Yeah. The orange are outside and the reds are inside. Of course, I need 2 hands, but I'm showing you how it looks like that. Turning off the camera, and then I put those lights in.
Damn, that's pretty cool. I didn't expect that much assembly.
It's a lot of work, yes. It's surprising.
Hey, Greg, you should just play at a party at your house, so when they come by.
Makes it more
That's
fun.
what I need to do. That's what I was telling them.
Just bring it, just turn your house into an Airbnb.
Now I'm hungry. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and now I'm hungry. Now I want stolen.
Shake bar.
Are you getting
Well,
the
all you
little
gotta do is make the
stolons,
trip.
which are called confect?
Jesus.
No, I did see when you showed them off. I haven't seen. They did have last year. They had little stolons, but they weren't the little confects. They were just
The
little
little
mini
ones
stolons.
with marzipan inside are fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I got last year. I got a couple of those, and then I got all the big ones. But yeah, they haven't got the confect ones.
So I put now the tail lights in.
Ah, there we go.
Hey, what was the early 80s Porsche that had the big rounded ass end? Was that like the 944?
Oh, it's
Which
even
one?
got the pop-up headlights. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how that really works. You know, you have those levers below, and when I operate one lever, this one here pushes a little bit up, but the other one doesn't move. So I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong. So this moves like that, and then I can pull it up, but the other one doesn't move.
Maybe it's a
So this
two-handed
one goes
operation
up.
or something.
But if I do it on the other side, this doesn't move. So I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong or if it's already broken. So
Or it's
I'm
just
pushing
tight.
here, nothing moves. I think I have to use a knife, probably too.
Well, it's moving a little bit. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably
but
tight.
not enough for my fingernail, actually.
No.
So and here I have the assembly for the headlamps that I put inside. So I'm closing the camera for a second and then I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Fucking hell, England's 10 minutes in. Jesus.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna get fucking owned.
That's
Aussie
a lot
Bull
of-
strategy, a flight that is the very last arrival of the day, be the last people going through customs. Have more bottles than can be counted before the agent's wife expects his home. If you could make that happen. Walked into customs, gave the declaration card, and the guy goes, "How many bottles?" And I said 5 or 6. He said, "Go and enjoy those bottles at home after a long flight." Ah, what? Damn. All right, Chris, you're gonna have to start an import fucking company if you're getting away with that shit.
What do you have, Ken? You have bonds. You have 007's DB5, don't you?
That's cool.
Oh fuck
That's
yeah.
cool.
So how many bottles did you actually have, Chris?
It's not, you can't say too much. Come on now.
Oh, he just sent me a picture. Should I show the picture, Chris?
And the fact that he put that in chat is awesome, you know.
Look, his suitcase probably looked like a fucking drug running mule.
Or the last year when he did it, he had a shit ton. And he didn't give it all up. And he shouldn't. So, we all want to know.
Just a couple.
Yeah.
Chris's suitcase had 27 bottles and a pair of tidy whities.
Yeah, well, that's
Just a couple, including 3 fucking wild turkey red breed unfilters on the right there.
Yeah, that's like at least there's like 18 bottles if I just quickly glance.
Hey, what's that? What's the little Jack
shit.
Daniels? Is that a Tennessee Taster at the bottom?
It looks like it, yeah. I guess that doesn't count as a bottle. It's a mini.
Well, it's 375, but those things have gotten ridiculous. If you find a rye, they're ridiculous. Right?
Yep, it is. Chris just said it is. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a score.
All right, well, I'm getting ready to put in a $40 order for food.
So according to the manual, those should pop up when I push that button, but it's not really working like that. So I needed a knife to pull the other one out.
It could be tight.
Could be tight. Maybe it's defective on arrival. I don't know what's going on.
Those are some sexy bottles, Chris. I'm just looking at the replay of it.
I just spent $40 on food.
There you go. I need 2 6-packs, a pizza, and a happy ending, please.
It's
Backyard BSG is made.
grilled chicken, a sirloin steak, and a 6-pack of beer, and sides.
Yeah.
And me love you a long time.
Actually, I think this place is a pretty good deal. It's literally I got a 6-ounce sirloin, 6-ounce chicken breast, fries, and a side of mashed potatoes, plus a 6-pack of their own homemade beer. Like they actually brew and can it like themselves. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
So now I'm working on the palm tree.
I'm surprised how many pieces you get to put together.
Yeah, I'm really shocked that there's that much like put together from that brand. This is near Lego level of construction.
Yeah.
I mean,
Which
it's
is
a
cool
kid
because
set,
it
it's not the
makes
Titanic.
it even more fun. Yeah. It's not DB5 level, but it's pretty good.
So then I have a pair of nuts.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Screw your nuts on.
And that should be the end. I need a second hand. Give me a second.
For the nuts?
No, the lower leaves are not down
Nutty.
well enough. Let me show it to you. Now there is enough space on that stem.
To
put
get
other-
the top leaf on. Yeah.
With one hand is a little bit tricky. So there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Looking like a palm tree.
So then we come to the figures.
Oh.
To the figurines. So this is Thomas Magnum
Magnum PI.
with the famous mustache and the Hawaiian shirt. By the way, the name of the original shirt is Jungle Birds, and it's made by Paradise Found. Looking pretty good. And there is even his baseball hat.
Oh shit.
Detroit Tigers. I think they're not allowed to use the true logo for copyright reasons.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, when you watch that trailer, when Magnum is accelerating the Ferrari, the hat is flying off, and
I'm gonna have to watch that.
That's really a funny moment. So difficult when you watch on the iPad. So here is Magnum. Then of course my favorite character on the show, Jonathan Quell Higgins.
Higgy.
Oh yeah, Higgy.
In his safari suit.
I love that show, man. It was so fucking cool to watch.
Yeah, it's such a good show.
And there is even a little watch that he's wearing. So Higgins in the TV series, where's the camera? Here's a little watch.
Oh shit! I'm gonna watch.
That was cool.
So that belongs to Higgins. Then the next friend is TC, Theodore Kelvin, the helicopter pilot.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I forgot about him.
I wonder which hat he's wearing. Ah, he has a hat. Oh, it says TC. Have a look.
Cool.
The hat says TC. TC stands for Theodore Kelvin, and you can see even the helicopter.
Fucking cool ass dude.
And that's a good set.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I love the attention to detail. The D hat and the TC hat. I love the Hawaiian shirt. I like the safari suit. So it's not just a sloppy thing.
No, I mean, Playmobil used to be pretty.
Is his friend Rick, who runs the King Kamehameha Club.
Oh yeah. Little white
and
boy.
Rick has all the contact to the gangsters in Waikiki.
Yeah.
And he's providing Magnum with leads. What I like is TC even has his suspenders on, because TC always wore suspenders in the series.
And you got the cameras, you got a walkie-talkie.
There is a camera, yes. There is a photo camera, even with a belt.
Shit.
There's a walkie-talkie.
That's pretty cool.
And a pair of binoculars.
Binoculars?
Not sure what that is here.
It's a truncheon. Maybe?
I don't know, maybe it's a tool.
Yeah. I don't know.
To assemble something.
Looking at these
But then you have
instructions.
also the bird.
Oh, the parrot.
The parrot, yeah. Which is funny, because the parrot only appeared in one episode, and the parrot was a killer parrot trained by I think Israeli intelligence, and the parrot attacked Tom Magnum, and Higgins was making the sound of a parrot. So the parrot then was scared, flew up, and flew directly into TC's helicopter. And you can see that also on the trailer, on the YouTube trailer.
Yeah.
That was the end of the parrot.
I don't remember that.
So here's the rooftop, which of course you don't use. And as far as I know,
Yep, you can put the figures
those
in.
figurines can sit inside of the Ferrari. Let me try that. Oops. Slow down, Tom Magnum. Ah, the steering wheel is in the way. Okay, sitting.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Always cool. Always cool.
So I would say it's a very nice set. Oh, now I know what that thing is for. You let the bird sit on.
Oh, yeah. It's a stand for the bird.
Where do you put the stand so the bird?
I think you put the
no.
stand into the hand of one of the figures.
Oh, okay.
And then the bird can sit on it.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it connected to the tree or something.
Nope. Okay, here we are. That's the set.
Now, be nice. Let the black guy drive for once. 'Cause he's usually just sitting there cleaning the wheels.
1 second. I'll put TC in the car. 1 second. You really need 2 hands to wiggle the figures with the steering wheel.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Get it.
Yeah, fun fact is that famous music by Mike Post, by the way, Mike Post and Steve Carpenter. It wasn't played in the first, I think, 10 episodes. They had a different theme, which was far inferior.
Yeah, the iconic.
So
You gotta have the iconic song.
changed that mid of the season.
Yeah,
okay.
it was a good show. It was a good show. I remember watching it. My mum liked the show. She loved it.
It was
Yeah, it was a good show.
vibe. I like the Ferrari, of course. There's so much to love. And over the years, I learned to appreciate Jonathan Quill Higgins, and that is why I chose him as my virtual character.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Because
I
in
like
my
it.
opinion, Higgins is the true star of the show. Magnum is is a kind of beach bum, and Higgins keeps everything in order, and the dynamics
he was like
between
his
those
mentor.
two different characters makes the show.
Yes, they do.
In my opinion,
Let's get Lil the
Higgins made
Tranquil
Magnum
Japanese Garden
shine.
probably this weekend. Nice, Chris. So when are you gonna build the Japanese castle?
The Japanese castle, I'm saving a little bit for more miserable and cold days, so it's still fully packed and waiting to be assembled. I think I will need around 4 weeks for it. So I'm waiting for worse days where I can't go out and where I have nothing to do else than assembling that castle.
There you go.
Nice.
That's what Ken does in the summer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is like, we want to get the Japanese castle too. Yeah, I'll have to get that for Carly. I want it those two.
Oh, it's beautiful, and I'm really looking forward to assemble it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be fun. Yeah, as soon as I saw that dropped, I went, damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's mine.
I think I also got it for a very good deal. I paid 90 euros for it. So I think it's...
You definitely
it's
got a good deal. That's a lot cheaper than what we pay.
So Ken, we have a new guest in the House of Higgins that I want to introduce you. One
Kitty
second.
cat? Yep. They-
Too blurry. It's too dark. The internet connection is not really good.
Yeah, well, you can still
Oh.
see it.
I'm
Tell us
on.
what we're looking at. Oh,
What
yeah.
is that?
Is that a rat?
No, that's not a rat. That's a hedgehog.
Oh.
It is a hedgehog, not a baby hedgehog. That's what I thought it was.
What's the
I
difference?
was walking in my garden today.
Ah.
Far too small to survive the winter. So
Is that a baby raccoon?
at the moment he's very shy.
Yeah, it's very little.
At the
I
moment
mean,
he's
I
very
think-
shy. And he's gonna spend the next couple of weeks with us.
Where's Mama?
Oh, my internet connection's breaking up when I'm going to the other room, as far as I can see.
Stay in one room.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah,
How was the Fiji? Can you
Okay.
open yours? Yeah, I did, Chris. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. You trust you just say that, Shuki. Poor little hedgehog.
Yeah, it's too cold and he doesn't get food outside anymore. So there is no way that he's growing enough for the cold winter. So his destiny without me helping him would be to starve and freeze to death. The next
That was
couple
all
of
by itself,
weeks.
no mum around.
Just posting a random watch in the chat. I don't know why this thing.
Again?
So they just posted a random watch in the chat. I don't know what it is. This just caught my eye. You know what the hell this brand is?
Jonathan might know. It's a Yario. It's a Yario. Yario.
Okay. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'm just looking at it. It's just kind of got a unique look. Here's a better shot of the dial. They're supposed to have a better shot of the dial. That one, it kind of over focused on the bracelet.
Where?
You don't see it? I just posted a second. There should be two. Yeah, no, I didn't get filtered. Yeah, I think there's one more textured. No, that's not the one.
No, can I see this one? Yaria. I'm sure. Think about it. Oh, there we go.
Okay. I sent you on Discord in case that didn't work.
No, I got it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't like it. It's quirky.
It is different.
Yeah. I don't know what the price point on the thing is. If it's ridiculous, then never mind. But
How does the movement look like?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Yeah, like I said, I just literally saw a photo, so that I don't see any movement shots. I literally just saw it and I said, "That's kind of cool."
It's definitely unique.
They're about $700. So that's probably why I don't see a movement shot anywhere. It's probably not a display back.
Yeah,
probably.
It's solid case back.
Okay.
The bracelet actually looks really. The bracelet might be a shitter, but it looks like it might. If it's well done, that actually might be a nice bracelet.
Okay, guys, my Saturday evening has started. Miss Higgins is in the living room right now, so thank you very much for my unboxing.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah, cheers, Jonathan. That was awesome.
Sure. You enjoy your show?
I look forward to seeing it all set up as a display.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jonathan.
Bye-bye, guys.
Oh, sweet.
You know the watch will
already had the display.
right twice a day without movement. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the more I'm looking at it, the more it's growing on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I would generally run out and want to pick up, but it's unique and it looks. I don't know. It's got kind of a nice look to it.
It does, and I like the way they've done the numbers. There's lots of room around them, and then you've got that inner dial as well.
Yeah, it's a different spin on kind of your traditional watch. I mean, I'm sure it's a micro, but I think that's like one of like 60 they're making. But there's like some different dials. I mean, I doubt it's gonna be a hard one to get if you really wanted it. I even think the quirky weird twos, which I in theory don't like, just kind of works with that watch.
It does.
I'm back on this ECBP, man. Yeah, I get why Jason was talking about the pirate bottle and stuff. It's not nearly as good, but it's got that.
It's
funky,
like
chewy.
It's like a 17, 18 year. It's not a pirate bottle because I have one or two of those, but it's like a couple years after that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sad I never owned a pirate bottle, and I've not been able to find one. And I remember I was looking for pirate bottles back when they were a thing, and just I couldn't. I didn't know the tricks back then to getting allocated bourbon.
Well,
I'm still kicking myself for that.
They've gotten goofy, on U.S. auctions and EU, UK auctions as well. You're not going to get one for less than $400.
I would pay $400 without too big an issue. I just don't like dealing with the auctions because there's just all those fees and the bullshit.
Well,
and just
totally everything out the door, Dustin's probably like $400 to $450 because you got to pay like the premium, the shipping, all that kind of shit.
And the thing is, I don't. It's that price doesn't sound wrong for me. I would pay that. Just I don't want to deal with hassle. Like
yeah.
And there's a vintage.
Singapore.
He's told me, if he gets them in, he sells them around $400. But I just haven't. Every time I'm in there, like, do you have one? No. So, I mean, thankfully, I've gotten to try one or two. I've tried two. I've tried Jason's bottle, and I've tried one at a bar where, that was a $70. I was buying one of my friend's pours that day too. He was in med school at the time, so he couldn't afford shit.
I think this thing that's making them really good is it says 12 years on the bottle, but it's probably like 15, 16 year whiskey in there as well.
Well, this one says 13 years, 7 months.
Right, but I mean the pirate bottles.
Yeah. Oh shit! I bet there's 20-year whiskey in some of those pirate bottles.
And the other part is they're probably using staves that went into the barrel that were probably been cured at least 3 years, probably 5 years. Sitting out in the yard just being cured, where they're not doing that anymore.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm just gonna go on. I'm just cutting this off because I should have my food here shortly. I'll be right back.
So it's a husband and wife from Singapore.
Story of Wario.
Hey there, you
Let's see. I drank Wild Turkey. I drank Glendronach 12 year. I wonder what's next. Could go the Kilcairn heavily peated.
Yeah.
I already drank my beer. Could go to a Gold Spot. That's always good.
Yeah.
Hell with it. I'm gonna go with Kilcairn. This is a Scotch Down Under channel.
You can drink whatever you want.
Whatever the hell you want. And I'm on it club. Baiting, but I'm waiting for my food. My food goes.
Batch 5, 57.7% alcohol by volume.
There you go. I got some eagle to go out and polish it off. Make it a morning. Cheers, you fools.
Redacted. Yeah.
My wife's going to call me for dinner.
No, I haven't, Chris. I haven't.
I go to the living room with a dog. As long as I stand here and leave her alone.
You there, Dustin?
I think he's here, but he's not here. He's had to step away briefly.
Yeah, he had to go test a beer or some shit.
He's indisposed.
Nah, to get his food.
Man, that eagle. That's some piece of shit.
My wife's going to call me to dinner. I'm going to wander, stumble downstairs and say, "What the fuck we eating, cunt?"
Mine tells me to get on here early in the morning or less. Go hang out with your moonshiner friend. I'm like, okay. And then when I go lay down in the bed, she goes, "What'd you do all morning?" I said, "I hung out my moonshiner bed." She goes, "Oh, okay." Good shit.
This is bourbon.
She's just happy that I'm in the house and I'm driving around the fucking neighborhood.
This looks more bourbon than sherry.
What are you sipping on, Greg?
Kilcairn heavily peated batch 5.
Good for you. Digging it or confused? I'm confused. I get it. Yeah.
See what they say on the back of the bottle. They don't give you a lot. I'll tell you that. I think your can is always non-chill filtered, non-colored, correct? Or am I wrong?
Typically, yes. Oh, nice. I got a Popeye. They did a Popeye watch.
I don't know what
Popeye eaters, so you are, man.
Yeah.
They've got a pilot's watch. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's one of those sideways ones.
You guy, that's straight. That's after Stall's that's for sure. Jack.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's so fucking funny. Greg, are you the old guy? Stall's asking.
Let me look here what Stall's asking.
He's doing his usual Stall stuff.
Stall's being fucking age discrimination.
He changed my name to Zal Weiss. And I kid you not, I went into fucking 3 or 4 streams with that same fucked up name. And I'm like, how the hell did I get this? And I was thinking, wait a minute. I was on his channel and he did it. And I just, now you pull up the stream and you're fucking looking at it go. My stupid ass never changed any of it. I'm like, oh my God. Last one, I'm looking at that shit.
I think I told the old guy would be me.
Yeah.
It beats the alternative, and that's not being around. So.
Oh yeah, being buried in dirt. Fuck yeah. Be thankful for what you fucking got. The guy would be. Yeah, you give him a bone. Give him a fucking bone.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, it's all blue.
All right.
All right.
Steak time.
Delivery's made.
So, Dustin, I
Sir.
checked them out. They're actually a husband and wife in Singapore.
Okay. That's cool.
And so they've got like a 1918 trench style, which is this one. Yeah, I'll go full screen.
Okay.
10-year-old Eagle was fucking delicious.
So I've got this trench style, 1918. Shitload of variations on it. And then they got a 1945 D12 field automatic, which is actually not too bad. And then that one you showed is the Empire watch automatic, and there's a shitload of different colors.
There you go. Pick your color.
Yep.
That blue did look cool.
That's sharp.
Yeah.
It is. And you can pick umpteen thousand different fucking straps for it because they specialize in straps. And they're about a $1,000. Oh, that was
Australian?
What's the other one? Yeah. Oh, the other one was more expensive. Oh, it's a GMT, that's why.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah. So it's 1,300 almost GMT. But it's made in Japan.
So probably
38 mil. Yeah, 38 mil. So it's using my IOTA 9075.
It's a good movement.
Yeah, so it's decent movement.
And the food is delivered. Ding dong.
Being 35, that looks pretty fucking big on his wrist.
Well, he's from Singapore.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's what I was thinking.
Not the biggest guy.
38 mil. 38 mil. They even did a Popeye.
That'll probably be a collectible.
Oh yeah, that's sold out. And then they've got some hand wounds. So that's got like a fucking, what's the name? Center in it.
Mother of pearl look on that one.
Yeah. Yep. Mother of pearl inner black. That's pretty fancy.
A lot of vintage watches did the mother of pearl. And it's a good look. Especially in my dress watch.
Like that looks pretty sick.
That'd be a fun watch, yeah.
It's obviously, that's probably got the Maroda movement. Oh, it's got a Maroda 6T33 hand wound.
Oh, it's the hand wound, yeah.
8.8. Yep.
It's not a bad price. Oh,
that's not bad.
They decorated the shit out of that one.
Didn't
Actually,
they?
I've never seen the manual wind. That is really good looking.
That's like $600 Australian.
Shoot, that's like $3.
$700. $700. Yeah, that's not bad.
So what was the Eclipse?
There you go.
Oh wow! Look at the Eclipse, the Bauhaus inspired ones. They're sold out. Oh.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back to show you that because I was like, oh, this blue on that.
Fucking, also, I love the strap too. I love that strap.
Yeah, it really pops. But yeah, they've got a whole bunch.
They're completely sold out.
Only $500.
Dude, that red one. Oh my god, that would just be like the perfect thing to add to your collection.
What are these dice? 38 mil. Maroda 6T33 hand winds.
Shame that's sold out already.
Yeah, that really pops, doesn't it? Damn.
Yeah, for a cheap, fifth watch in your collection or something, that'd be a cool thing to have.
Yep, that's fucking clean.
Ooh, the green Empire is kind of cool. That kind of brings me to the Oseikos.
Yeah, yep, that's alpinist looking.
Yeah.
Cleaner.
But you have to get the mother of pearl. Like, I mean, come on.
Gunmetal tuxedo. Fucking hell, they do the movement up a little bit too. That's not bad. Yeah, the gold looks pretty sexy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a pretty good price.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool little company. Didn't even know. And they're only like 6 hour flight away from me. I can't even go visit them.
There you go. Well, not 6 hour, you mean, not 60.
No, six.
I was like 60. That can get you around the world.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah, 6 hour flight. Yeah, it's 6 hours from Perth to Singapore.
Well, I'm back. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Got a slice of pizza. I gotta eat it real quick.
I'm over here just eating steak, man.
You fuckers are making me hungry. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
We're eating pizza and steak, and here me and Ken are sitting with our thumb up our ass.
Yeah, I had pizza earlier because I bought pizza. Me and the boy were batching it, so we had pizza for dinner. I had a meat others, so I had the rest of that earlier.
Yeah, I've been trying to work out more, man. I gotta make sure I eat. I've noticed it's not that my calories are low and I'm not eating. It's just that I'm not eating things I should eat. Instead, I'm supplementing them with beer and whiskey. I'm trying to get more like good food in.
I work out for the scenery.
There's very little scenery. I'm usually the only person in the gym when I'm there. If not, it's like 2 other dudes.
Well, God bless you, fine fellas.
Well, I'm just glad I got all that fucking shit to work it eventually.
Yeah, for sure.
Greg's the guy who figures out as soon as he walks in the gym where the good girl, bad girl machine is. Just post play from it.
I go to classes. Usually the good ones are in the classes.
That's true.
I'm usually there's maybe 1 or 2 guys in the class. I don't care. And I always go in the back row.
Hell yeah.
The view's better from the back.
So you have to actually exercise. You're going to join the class. You can't just sit back there with a cooler of beer.
Yeah, pull up a lounge chair, cooler beer, crack a cigar.
I thought about that. Just set up a little chair table in the corner.
Any red-blooded fucking male would.
Yeah. You ladies keep going. I'm just going to sit up here in a corner with my fucking beverage and fucking.
Yeah.
You fucking sit back in a recliner.
Yeah.
What's wrong with an intro workout beer?
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
You gotta keep fucking hydrated.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nothing like being in the back row when they say to do a down dog.
Yeah. Some of that fucking yogurt got more power. Do a down dog.
God bless leggings.
And those failed the SWAT test. All right.
I mean, just talking about that reminds me of this one. You remember
Oh,
that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We all remember that one.
I wouldn't last 5 minutes
gotta
in
get
that class.
plans for that.
I would be politely asked to leave.
Snacker, kielbasa, sour pickles, 15 cheddar, and some crackers. Oh, fucking hell, you fuckers are making me hungry.
It's all about how good you look, Greg. If you're hot enough, you're allowed to masturbate.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, says what police department?
The police aren't involved. So ladies don't have a problem with it.
22 Kilkerran 12 the other day keeps me out of my vastly better 2019 bottling. I can't get Kilkerran at all. That's fucking disappeared.
Like this?
I can't get that shit. Can't get no Kilkerran.
It's collecting dust on the shelves here because nobody wants it.
What, the heavily peated?
And the 12 and the 16.
Wow.
And the 8 cask
Yeah,
bourbon are all
too.
just sitting there.
Nice. No, I can't get fucking Kilkerran at all. If it pops up at lottery and it's fucking gone in a split second.
The recent bottlings of Kilkerran have just not been, in my opinion, worth the price. So I don't think you're missing out too much. That 2019 Fazhev, now that's a different story. Those were great.
Yeah. I mean, I've got an old 12 still there. It's probably a 2019.
Yeah, I would love to get another bottle of the old, like where they were the wine bottles instead of the new stubby ones.
Mm-hmm.
Those are great.
Yep, I've got one left.
I love Springbank, but man, I don't know what they're doing with Kilkerran, but they're sending that thing down the wrong path.
Is that coming out of the same distillery or is it different?
Different distillery, same employees.
Okay.
The same oak, same bottling line, but it's a different actual distillery, different stills.
All right.
So when they finish at Springbank, they go over to Kilkerran and run some batches through them.
For now, they're working on trying to get to where both Springbank and Kilkerran can run 24/7.
Yeah.
And when did they put out the Hazelburn?
So that Hazelburn is from the Springbank stills, and it's just they're unpeated.
Right.
That's a specific run they do.
It's probably the first run they do after they get back from shutting it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Yeah, I thought they'd do like different runs during the course of the year for each of the different labelings.
You never know with that shit.
I'm sure Springbank discloses how they do it. I've not seen it though. Actually, next time I see Eric Wade on, I'll ask him on stream.
Yep.
Because he's been to their school twice. He should probably ask. Now there's the wait got so long in the Springbank school that you can no longer even attend.
Well, don't they?
The Starwood finish in Lagavulin? Yeah, fuck that shit.
But they still open like this the store, right, where you get to pick out like behind the cage, whatever, every day or something like that. If you're waiting.
Yeah. No, yeah, but I'm saying the school basically the wait list is so long now you can't even like apply.
Yeah.
So yeah, here in a couple of years we'll let you know.
I'm too old to go to school. I just want to buy the whiskey.
Yep. Try it.
It's some pretty physical, labor intense stuff. Like Eric was like sweating his balls off.
He wasn't actually like in the grain malting room, was he? Was he?
Yeah, he was shoveling it. He was shoveling the grain, man.
Oh wow.
He was talking about how his back hurt and everything else.
You guys are busting his balls. Come on, Yank. Keep up with the rest of the guys.
I saw a photo of the team he was with there. Eric was not the most out of shape guy there. There was at least one other dude that really did not look like he was built for that.
This might be in 2018.
That's like watching the videos of the guys going out into the fucking field and digging up the peat, with that peat bubble.
Yeah, that's the best $25 meal I've ever had.
Ever?
Dude, it might be that. I'll tell you what, that sirloin was really good. Like I've ordered from these guys before, and their sirloin was a little. That one was excellent.
Which kill Karen's that can?
Processed 40 kilos of crystallized honey yesterday. Malters are damn slightly easier than that shit. Fuck.
That's one of the old 12s before they changed the bottle. So that's the old like skinny bottle.
Yeah, I think this is a 2018. Looking at the thingy.
So, Chris, do you still have a ton of whiskey sitting over in Kentucky, or you brought it all back now?
No, he's probably got this year's pallet that has to be shipped.
Oh, that was just the carry-ons. Okay, good point.
Yeah.
I said no. Good for him.
I think Chris usually sends a pallet back every year with whatever he's picked up.
Well, you got to remember, Chris, I mean, for COVID, he couldn't go for a couple of years, so he just kind of built up a giant collection. So,
yep.
It makes it hard. It makes it harder to go back.
Ooh,
January of 18.
January 16.
Yeah. January.
18. Yeah, like that's barely even a 18. It's almost a 17.
Uh-huh. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, I wish I had more of that stuff, man. I wish I'd bought more bottles.
Yeah, well, I killed my first one, and then I thought, before I moved, I was like, I'm damn sure I've got another bottle of the fucking 12 because it was sitting on the shelf and I bought it because there was none left, and I bought it and I went, damn sure I've got another fucking bottle. Couldn't fucking find it until I moved house and was like, I found it.
Those old ones were cleaner, sweeter, easier to drink. The new ones are just kind of dirty, like rough.
Yeah, great stuff.
I don't know what they were thinking when they switched.
And I've only had a couple of drams out of it.
I don't think you even had a dram out of that thing, man. You're barely past the freaking neck.
Yep, I've only had a couple of little drams out of it. So much
you've
more
had like
than
micro
that.
pours.
Yeah, because my first 12 I killed pretty quick. Yeah, I'll be babysitting this one, that's for sure.
Well, let me see. What do I have next?
A 6-pack of Russell picks and that. Oh, fuck.
Go for the wheel, I guess.
That's my Campbelltown. So I haven't got the Campbelltown fuck. Yeah, that sucks. Can't have a kill Karen without the Campbelltown funk. That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, no, here we go.
There we go.
All right, what do you think about this watch I just put in there, Ken? It's a whole different thing.
Pete. I gotta get something with real peat. This is only kind of lightly peated. Let me go find something with some real peat.
Real peat. Pete? Who's Pete?
The only thing heavily peated I have by me is this, and I'm not opening it because, quite frankly, I don't want to deal with the cork.
I don't blame you.
That is a 2013.
Send it to me, I'll deal with it. Yeah, send it to me, I'll deal with it.
I mean, I don't want to deal with it right now. I'll deal with it. I just don't want to crack it open and fall apart.
Good fucking pizza. Canadian bacon.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it or not. It's definitely interesting and intricate.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know if I'd own it, but I like it.
I wouldn't own it.
Nah. I don't think I'd own it. But I like it.
There you go.
It is a pie. Wait.
Here's an Amiga that I just don't think I would ever. I don't know. I don't think I would ever own that. But it's interesting Omega.
Nah, I wouldn't either.
I don't know.
Let's see, Master Chrono. Speedy Chrono. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Chronos, but
I don't like the whole high-end watches with black cases. I'm not into. Like, a black case just doesn't look expensive. It doesn't look like refined. I don't know. I like black case.
Yeah.
But black cases shouldn't be like that's. I'm sure a $9,000 watch.
yeah. Shit, yeah, being a Chrono.
Well, and also, I mean, I assume that's not just a finishing on the steel. That's probably like a ceramic case.
Yep.
Which are expensive as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that's called the Apollo 8, which I don't really get the. I don't know. Doesn't look very NASA either to me. Like I see the texture of style.
It's very modern.
But like modern's okay. I mean, we're gonna go to the moon again, but it looks like a racing strap on it.
It does look more racy than NASA, yeah.
Yeah. Even if they just changed it to blue, it would give me more NASA just because their logo.
Yeah. Give us some blue and red. Come on.
Yeah. Like, I want the chrono hands to be red and the rest to be blue. How about that?
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Actually, that would probably make it look a lot better. I can say this beer is really good.
Beer is good.
It's a super I mean, again, they're literally making the beer like in the building. I don't know where they're canning it, but pretty good. A little overpriced, but whatever.
Oh, look at this old fucking beast.
Whoa, I've not seen a date looking thing.
Yeah. So there's an older gentleman here. He just had it sitting in his cupboard and he's trying to see how much he can get for it and try and sell it. Like, damn, that's an old fucking old beast.
I mean, it's not the Moonwatch, so it's not going to have the collectability.
No, this is an old fucking Chrono Seamaster.
Yeah, so it's not going to have the collectability of the Moonwatch, so I don't know if they'll get a lot for that.
Nah, I got it. I got in first, you kitty. I got in first. I got in first.
The wheel did say Pete, correct?
It did?
Yeah.
It did. There you go. You want some Pete?
Wait, what did you sport, Greg? Sorry, I missed it.
13.2.
Nice.
You can still get some older bottles of that from our favorite island that we won't disclose, but they're still out there.
Yeah. We've got the 14, 1, 2, we got the 14, 1, 2, and 3 on the shelf here for $270 each, which I think is a misprice on
that's
on the 3 and the 2. That sounds about right for the 1. But it's still too much.
Yeah,
that's too much. You can get that there
on the shelf. They're not going anywhere.
Online, you can get it for less for sure.
You can get out on that place we were talking about. Plus, I got to order per your comments last night on. I got to get another bottle of backup of the 2022 Blue at 12.
They get it to the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Rhino. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
You and Mike did the 2023. It's okay, but the 2022 is still the kind of the reference standard.
22 is on a whole other level. I mean, 22 is like incredible whiskey, whereas the 21 and 23 are just.
They're okay, but they're not. Yeah.
It's Elijah Craig versus Elijah Craig barrel proof versus Woodford to Woodford barrel proof. Woodford to Woodford barrel proof is just barrel proof Woodford. Elijah Craig to Elijah Craig barrel proof is this massive step up. 22 is the Elijah Craig. The others are the Woodfords. They're just
Well, and you got a more better palate than I do, and you're tasting like a whiskey a lot older than 12 years older than that 2022. You know,
that 22 tastes like it tastes like they're using some old whiskey casks. Yeah, you're not getting anything like that on the.
Yeah, so I'm going to order one more backup. I got one open, one backup. I'm going to get one more backup.
Yeah, right now I've got one open and one backup. I could probably use another. Problem is, if I order that, I need a couple bottles to buy from that site.
Well, yeah. You kind of pay a little bit extra for the first bottle, and then the incremental bottles that you don't pay that much for. So
yeah, well, a lot of times some of those places also they give you a discount for even numbers. So because they get the box.
Cheers, Ken. Cheers, fellas.
See you,
Cheers,
man.
Bye, brother.
Let me get my fucking bag up. Very nice.
And now I can read it crystal clear.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be positive because it's fucking almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, it's 4:30.
I mean, I haven't had the 2023, but the 2021 and the 2021 is not bad, but the 2022 is just so much better.
Yeah, it's so good. That's an outstanding bottle. Immediately, as soon as I popped my first one, I'm like, oh, I need another one.
Yeah, that's a bunker and hang on to for a while.
Yep, I'm going to babysit my 22, and my backup is going to be sitting there as a backup for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those. I mean, it's one of those bottles that as soon as Mike and I tried, we're just like, oh my god, this is something people are going to be talking about in 20 years. Like, remember that one batch? Like that was our first reaction. It was like, you don't that often get to try something that surprises you like that. I think Mike just said he just picked up 2 more bottles. He found a couple of U.S. bottles for $100 each shipped to him. So.
Oh shit!
That's nice. Good price.
Yeah, that was a really good price. I don't know who found them where they could afford to ship it to them for the price they paid, especially a U.S. bottle.
And it's either like the age of the whiskey, the casks, or both. But whatever it is, it's just exceptional.
It's just everything that's done with that.
It's got to be both. I mean, those casks were different breed than what. I mean, look the color difference on the 22 and 23. And then again, I think I showed this to Ken. I've got your number here. I think, Greg. Yeah, I'm gonna send you this picture.
You have my number.
Yeah, I said I'm pretty sure I have you. So, let me see here.
Yeah, I'm going to go on there this weekend and look for a bottle of that, at least one more, and then maybe if I can find something else, because you're paying for the first bottle, and then the next bottle is really not all that much more additional shipping.
Yeah, that's
Well, I
that's
can still get it for $170.
yeah, you can't beat that, man.
Yep, I still got a few places that are selling it.
Yeah, I don't know if this was the best background I ever chose, Greg, but I sent you the text. But that's the 23 on the left and the 22 on the right. After I put about a spoonful of water in each, and they sat there for about half an hour.
Okay, I got what.
I mean, zoom in because again, the background there is a little bit just messes with you. But I mean, like once you look at the liquid.
What's on the left and what's on the right? I got the picture.
Left is 23, right is 22. They both have about a spoonful of water in them.
Okay.
And like the 23, it's crystal clear. 22, that ain't clear, man.
No.
Nah. Because that thing will cloud up.
I gave it like 20 minutes just to see what would happen. And I mean, the 23 just didn't change. I even added more water later to the 23. And it's still.
Ralphie's having an accident in his pants by just the cloudiness in the 2022.
Oh yeah,
I did the first time I was drinking it, and I had half of the dram, and the rest of it I went to pick it up, and it was just completely fucking clear, and I added no water. I'm like, fuck yes! And then after you finish it, the whole bottom of the glass is all cloudy and milky, and I'm like, oh yeah. This is the shit. Yeah.
I was actually talking to Jason, Mash and Drum, and I was like, hey man, have you found a bourbon that clouds like that 22? And I put the photo again, and he's like, really, I haven't. Like, it's just wild. Like, and I've seen like old, like 80s bottlings. I've seen old 80s Scotch bottles cloud like that. You never see it today. I don't know what's special about that thing, but I mean, they used to cloud. Today, they just don't. Like they get a little cloudy. I mean, they mist. They get a little density.
But the Altmore 12, that one, you add a bit of water to that. Oh, that instantly goes fucking cloudy. There's a couple.
You just don't see it enough. I feel like most.
Yeah, you don't see it very often. Yeah.
Most whiskeys just don't do it, and I mean that is just fuck yeah. You see that, and you're like, come to daddy.
I water in my Octomore.
Yeah. Scottish mist. That's it, Shuki. That's it.
Yeah, Octomore will not miss. Octomore will not miss. I keep debating. I do kind of want to. I've never owned a .2, and I keep thinking I should just pick one up just to say I have a .2. But I hate the Octomore prices these days.
Yeah, the price I'm not buying them.
It's not real bad overseas, but local in the U.S. it's just ridiculous.
Even overseas, it's better. You're right, but
I mean, you're not going to get a .3 in the U.S. for less than $300. That's kind of.
We have them for $270 right by me.
Okay.
Which I think they mispriced it. I think that the price that's there is for the. I mean, the 12.3 I'm looking at $300. 13.3 for $185. No, the 14.3 $200.
I thought our price was bad. We're paying $300 Australian.
That's
you guys
not
are
US, right?
Australian.
I'm looking at UK.
Yeah.
Let me switch to dollars. Although usually dollar and pounds the same after VAT, but yeah. So I get the 14.1 from this year for $146. Yeah, 14.3 is $200. Oh, that's
I like what you did there, Five. I like it.
That's pretty wild what Five did there, actually.
Yeah. That came across pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have the 14.2 though on Whiskey World.
There's one UK auction I'm looking at. Of course, it's way before the end of the auction date, but they have some 2003, 2004, 2005 Lagavulin 12 cask strengths. Those are fucking hitters.
Appreciate it, Chili. That's awesome, man. Thanks, mate. I'm just about to wrap it up since it is 4:30 in the fucking morning.
I forgot it is. It's a 12-hour difference. Plus, you guys, are you doing a Sunday Drams or no?
Fuck oath.
Oh, holy
The
shit.
Blue Dodger cheers, mate.
What's up,
I just
Dodger?
found an Optimore 7.4 for 270. Jesus.
damn.
Yeah, that's like what 7-8
Was
years
it a
ago.
good dungeon stream? I saw you were in there for a while.
Yeah, they have the Optimore 5.1 as well for 300.
$4:30 a.m. Yep. 4:30. In 10 minutes.
I might have to jump on when I pick up my bottle tomorrow morning at Schlong's of my fucking new Dragon Bones.
Oh, new Dragon Bones at 6:50 a.m. But that, I still awake, Chili, or did you stay up all night? I mean, I've been doing that. I've got to stop doing it. I've got to stop staying up all fucking.
I wouldn't recommend it, but there's nothing wrong with drinking at like 10:30 a.m. in the morning. It's not recommended.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
I don't recommend it, but every now and then.
Yeah, you have to go there.
Dungeon was a
Especially
disaster.
drinking like-
Everyone went to Timmy's show. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, you been up working? No, that's not bloody good. Fuck work.
Yeah.
That's a little word.
I like this Elijah Craig.
Is that
It's
the
not what I-
C93?
Yeah,
it's
not-
good.
It's not what I love about the normal C's where they get those chocolate and coffee notes, but it's got its own nice little thing going on for sure.
I mean, I'm fortunate enough to have a couple bottles. It's not pirate bottle, but it's definitely like in the 17, 18, 19 year range, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's got some. It's just got this
Oh, that's
chewy
true, though.
yumminess to it that I really like.
And what 13.7, 13 years, 7 months is the youngest. I think from what I've read, maybe there's some like 14, 15, maybe a 16 in it.
Wouldn't shock me. I don't know that they ever really disclosed that or talk publicly about the.
No, they don't disclose that. That's like Dustin. That's like this year's Michter's, which says 10-year, but we all know it ain't fucking 10-year whiskey in there.
Hey, Dodgy, you have to scroll back. Higgy came on and showed the Playmobil Magnum PI set. That's pretty sweet.
When Chris McKee was on Jason's, you know, he can't say, but when people are saying 14, 15-year whiskey, he's saying, you know, that's not probably not far off, you know, what's in there.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's 13-year plus. Yeah, for the Michter's. I know they're single barrels, so who knows what barrels they pulled. So.
Well, and the other thing he was saying is they use staves anywhere from like 3 years to 5 years. So who knows what staves they have in that as well. That's another factor too, is the wood that they're using to age that shit in too.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny though. I remember like the first time I had a Michter's 10 bourbon, it was terrible. I never would have bought another one if people didn't hype it up. Actually, I've never actually owned one. I never would have even tried another one because I've never seen one of those son of bitches for sale. I would love to get a hold of one of the ryes, but God, those are hard to get too.
So if you've got staves that have been cured for 5 years sitting out in the fucking weather, that means like all the tannins and shit are washed out of the stave. So you've got some really good quality, good wood going into the barrel.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how all the stave stuff works because, like, I mean, maybe.
Tannins are still there.
But sometimes I feel like you'd want some of that. So I don't know.
If it's version 8, the tannins are still there.
I thought they cured some of the older stuff, the dusty stuff that people like. I thought that was like stuff that was sitting out 4 or 5 years in the, you know, before they even considered turning it into a barrel, you know, and charring it because it just sat out.
G'day Zenba, cheers, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. That's where I'm at.
Zenba, just for the last one, botanist for the extended G&T weekend. Oh, I need to get some more botanists. I was actually the guy who made the distilled whiskey game. He did his live stream and he was drinking botanist. I want to reconnect to drinking whiskey. Any suggestions of what I should buy? I used to be a big whiskey guy in the 80s. Well, that old bottle of whiskey you got there, can't complain about that.
I mean, what did you like? What did you like? I mean,
yeah, what did you like drinking back then? And what are you drinking now? I know you like your wines. And you're in Poland, so you can get some really good shit.
No. Poland definitely gets some of the exotic Blanton stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do.
There's heaps of shit. Not PD, something new.
I think the only 100 barrel they ever did was released in Poland, if I'm not mistaken.
I definitely know there's been some really good, like really well thought of Poland Blanton's single barrels that have shown up. But I mean, fuck. It's not like that's going to be an easy thing to get, I would assume.
No, I've seen it. The price on that was ridiculous, but it's like a lot of European Blantons. It's available if you want to pay the price for it.
Oh yeah. Well, one thing that's been good for us, at least, with these releases of Blanton's Gold and straight from the barrel, is that
Scotch.
The American release prices beyond the price of the European secondary.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll just order from Europe.
Yeah, they've had some Blanton's Gold around here, but I've never been able to get a bottle of that. So,
oh, dude, the stores here get so few bottles; like they don't even sell them.
No, all ours have been lottery.
They don't even. No, they're not even lottery. Like, they literally just have it on display. It's like, we got one bottle, we don't know what to do with it.
They go what, to the bars or what?
No, I mean literally like the stores. Like the store gets one bottle and they're just like, I don't know what to do with it. So they're just sitting on it. I think the rumor is that one of the stores by me, they're going to start a tasting thing, and that'll be one of the first bottles they open for the tasting area. So I don't know if they're going to charge per pour, but basically they're just like, I don't want to sell. When we get one bottle, we don't want to sell it.
I mean, they'll get around here, but like a lot of it goes to what they call quote unquote mixed beverage, which means that goes to the bars. So
yeah, that's the way it is in Ohio. And then on top of that, what used to happen before our new guy kind of took over and tried to make things better. I'll give him credit for this. It used to be like the bars got everything, man. Like the bar would get their allocation, and then the bar would also then like get the store allocation, because there was no incentive for the store not to just sell it at retail to the bar owner. So the bar owner would just buy everything, and then he'd give them like coupons to go eat out at his place. So yeah, basically, nobody.
They put most of it in bar, and then maybe one bottle they'll put like in the glass, which is like put your name in a hat and you maybe draw the lottery and win. That's why they.
Yeah. But yeah, they just didn't release a lot of the Blanton's Gold and straight from the barrel in the States. Like they released very little. So it was like, yeah, we get it, but it's like, I bet you there wasn't even 10,000 bottles of each. In fact, it wouldn't shock me if it was under 10,000. It was 5,000 of each. I mean, it was very limited. That's why I've heard of virtually nobody getting one.
13.2 is not bad.
I heard that 12.3 was really good. That was one I almost bought, but it's just the price on it.
The threes are usually the translucent bottles that you can see a little bit of liquid in, correct?
Yeah.
And they're what, the wine cask?
2's the wine cask. 3 is the local bar, is the Isla barley.
Okay.
So that's like the more expensive barley, whereas the 1's just kind of whatever basic barley, and then the 2's wine, and then if you see a 4, they do those every couple of years. It's virgin oak.
And most of these are like 3 to 4. You may see an 8 every very, very once in a while. You may see a 10 in like an.
Well, the 10 is its own separate line. So there's the 10 4 releases that's its own separate thing. The virgin oaks tend to be really young, like the 3-year mark.
Okay.
Otherwise, generally, it's really 4 to 7.
Yeah.
with most being 5. I mean, 5's kind of the standard Octomore.
And every once in a while, there's an 8 somewhere.
There may have been one 8. I know 7's the oldest. 8. I think 8-1 might have been an 8 year. Honestly, I've found that with Octomores, younger's better.
Yeah.
Now, I've had like a 17-year-old Octomore. That was pretty good. And that was one of the experimental ones that came in like the little bottles. Somebody said, "Can I have a sample of that?" And we reviewed it. And that one was that was older, but that also had wine casks and other crazy shit. So,
what was that, like in a 500 ml bottle or something? Some kind of special?
Yeah, I think those were sold in 500 mils, distillery only. And one of our subscribers got one. He sent us some samples, so we did a review of that as a sample review. Which is funny. We had one of our guys saying, "You know what I really like about you guys is you guys don't review samples," and I'm like, "You're just totally throwing shots at the fact we've been doing samples recently. I get it."
Yeah.
It's like, man, what do you want me to do? I'm never gonna own a bottle of Highland Park 40, but we got to review it because we bought samples. And by the way, those samples cost more than most bottles of whiskey that we review.
Yeah. Well, you also have some really obscure Lagavulin samples that.
We've got obscure bottles. I mean, Mike has really gone heavy on that. I think he has a sample of the 37 year. I couldn't justify paying for a sample of that. I was tapped out that week. I'd already spent money. It was almost $200 for a sample of it. So I was like, that'll have to be you, buddy.
Yeah.
He's going to get a review of the 37 up at some point. We also just purchased 2 ounces of Glenfarclas 40-year-old. We get that for a pretty good price. That'll be another review coming up.
Yeah.
Oh shit! There we go. Just saw Whiskey Central was going live in 30, and she sold her house.
All right, good for her.
Nice. So she finally sold it. Sweet.
Yeah, Greg. We also have we got a sample review coming of the Springbank 30.
Springbank 30.
Yep. I procured a sample of that.
That's nice.
I used to say "fuck off," but now I say that's nice.
You know what? I don't care. You can tell me to go fuck myself anywhere you want.
Fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
But I have a Springbank 30 sample to try, and you don't. So, suck my...
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 other really obscure like opening day and Whiskey Society Springbanks that some friends sent me some samples of. So I'll definitely be in those in reviews at some point over the next few months. Those will probably be very slowly rolled out.
Well, as long as somebody's sampling it and reviewing it, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Now, for the fun part, though, is our next 5 reviews are all
Dodger and Aaron, man. Aaron 12.
We got 4 of the Diageo special releases.
Aaron 10, sorry.
So that should be good if you're looking to buy the new Lagavulin 12 or some of those things. We've got a bunch of those reviews coming. So
yeah, I'll have to look at that because I haven't seen much on the 2023 releases. So yeah, and I know the price went up some as well.
Yeah, the price definitely went up. I got lucky. I got a hold of some 20 CLs, which is honest to goodness like the perfect size. It's like 7 ounces. So you're more than enough to try and get a feel for it. But the price comes in at a pretty fair price. So I don't know how you're still functioning, Ken.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
What did they put out this year? It was
good. I won't disappoint you. You see that one immediately. Bye. If you find the old 14. Yeah.
Before we're reviewing, we got the Rossala, and I'm sure I'm saying that wrong here. 12-year, which is a new distillery. But this is the first bottle, as far as I know, they've ever released from that distillery. So that's apparently it's one of Diageo's now like big mega distilleries. They built, maybe 12, 15 years ago. Also, yeah, so huge deal. We have the Singleton 14 year, which it's Singleton. It's they do one every year. The Talisker is an NAS this year. It's all finished in port pipes. It's 3 different types of port, 3 different ports. Lagavulin 12 this year has tequila finish.
Nope.
From Don Julio, which we've got a review on that, so you'll get to hear our thoughts. And it's me, Mike, and we got Keith involved, so you get the extra opinion. Now, on top of that, there was an Oban that I've heard is pretty good. I believe the Oban's 11 year. There's a 10-year Klein Leash, which they want stupid prices for again.
Yeah, it's such a shame.
Like, I want to buy it, but not for those freaking prices.
Yeah, same.
As always, they've got an overpriced Mortlock, and then Glen Kinchy's the 27-year-old they have in this one, which is kind of the ultra
that I wouldn't mind trying.
It's actually not that crazy price for a 27-year-old. It's kind of like, okay, that's reasonable.
The one store has the 2022 and a 2023 Kilhome and Lock Gorham, so I'm not sure which is the better of the two.
I'd pick them both up, honestly. Lock Gorham's been pretty good lately. I haven't seen one in a while, but everyone I've had recently has been pretty good.
I like Lock Gorham. I need to get another one.
It's
2019.
The ones I've had have been really good. I would just pick it up, man.
I have one of the two, but I'm not sure which one.
You can get the 14? What? Dodger can get the Aaron 14? Oh, it's 200 pounds. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. No wonder it's you can get it. 200 pounds. Yikes.
Yeah, but that Glen Kinchy is only about $350, which Castering 27-year-old whiskey for $350 is pretty reasonable.
Oh, damn, that's right. Number 1 on Thursday was done very playfully. Number 4 yesterday was my faves. The big 1-5 is tonight. The first move, it sounds like I want to be an Air Force Ranger. Oh, nice.
Yeah, and Ken, it's 58% too. So I mean, it's got a good punch.
Oh,
And it's
there you go.
Yeah, and it's a mixture of American and European refilled cherry butts, apparently. So should be decent.
Is that the Glen Kinchy?
Yeah, the Glen Kinchy. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one expensive bottle this year. That's kind of it's interesting because I mean I don't have a lot of Glowlands in my collection. I don't have one I've been too much, but that's a reasonable price if you buy it from the UK.
And I do like Glen Kinchy. That's a little honey treat, that one. I like it.
Yeah, the only thing we get is pretty much is some Glen Kinchy and some like Akatoshins. That's pretty much it.
I'm lucky I can get the Blood Knocks.
Well, and the Bladnock, yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw Bladnock at one of our stores here. It's a chain that like there's only one little store here that's connected to the chain, but I guess the rest of the chain gets the rest of them. But yeah,
they're good. Bladnock's doing good stuff. Dr. Nick Savage is doing good stuff.
I was following a Bladnock on one of the auctions, and I thought I was there until the last day. Then it got just too pricey, and I said, "No, I'm out."
So I'm gonna have to pull the trigger eventually on the Boona 30. It's like usually when you go from 25 to 30, the price just goes. But the Boona 25 is like 400, and the Boona 30 is just under 6. It's not a crazy price hike. It's a lot of money though, but that seems reasonable in the world. You don't get a lot of 30 whiskeys these days.
Boona 30.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Last 30 I bought was 2 fucking grand sitting right there.
And you still haven't cracked it.
Still haven't cracked it.
That's the saddest thing I see every day when I see your shelf. I'm like, Ken's got that beautiful bottle unopened.
Well, half of it's not mine, so.
Well, that motherfucker needs to come to your place and get drunk.
Yeah, we need to sort that out and fucking crack that fucker.
Which one's that, Ken?
The Lefroy 30.
The Lefroy
right directly above.
Yeah, Ian Hunter's story, book 1, that one.
Yeah. What's the oldest they ever put out? Like a 40-year? I think they've done a 40-year.
They definitely did a 40. They gave a bottle of that. I'm sure there's got to be older than 40, but the 40 is an official bottling they did for sure.
Yep.
Yep. The only reason I know about that is one guy that they did on Whiskey Auctioneer when he sold it. The guy in Colorado, Richard Gooding, had like some couple bottles of 40-year old Lefroy, which is just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah,
Can you get Glencairn, Dodger? Get yourself a Glencairn. I think you'll like that one.
Mike's still mad at himself. It's like the one bottle he ever sold was a Lefroy 40-year-old.
Oh. I just want to get myself a fucking 25.
He was just like, there's just no way this is going to be good enough to justify what I paid. And he made like $2,500 when he sold it, so.
Yeah, but
then, he's sitting there going, how good was it? I don't know. I wish I knew.
Yeah.
A 40-year-old Lefroy?
Lefroy 25s. I want a couple of 25s.
When was it distilled?
I mean, it had to have been like
70s
or something, because he did that. This was a long time ago, and that bottle wasn't new. Like when it was in somebody's. He knew somebody.
Yep. Talk to JD when JD's on. Jump on Dodger, and JD will point you in all the spots in Poland and fucking in Germany to get all the good shit.
Yeah, because I think he met somebody who was moving back to Europe and didn't want to deal with transferring the bottle or something. So we wanted to sell it to Mike.
My guess is that went in the barrel like the earlier mid 70s.
It might have even been 60s. Like the thing is, it may not just be 40-year-old whiskey. It could be a blend of 40-plus-year-old whiskeys.
Oh fuck.
Deanston, Anok, yep.
Okay, that was a 2009 release. So yeah, it's from the 60s. Oh shit, it was bottled in 2001. That's the last 4
Come
years.
down, locked.
Yeah, it would have been like 61.
I'm definitely fucking tired. I'm going to bed.
I don't know how you survive these drinking until 5 a.m.
Ken, I will see you tomorrow morning sometime, I guess.
Yeah. We'll do it all again, Sunday sesh.
I may be drinking before noon at Schlong's, but I'll see you sometime.
Just hop on at Schlong's.
That's what I'll do.
That's
Hell
easy.
yeah. Yep.
Exceptions have to be made.
Exactly.
I usually don't drink before noon, but exceptions can be made.
It's the weekend. You're allowed to.
Yeah, it's weekend.
All right.
Cheers, Ken. I'm glad
There's
I try.
nothing wrong with a pour in the afternoon.
Cheers, Ken. We'll see you,
Bye, boys.
We'll
We'll see you in a few hours.
About 12 hours or so.
Yeah, about that. Cheers, everybody.